I'll tell you what. I never hated on Scribble's stupid little train. As a matter of fact, I really want to see his stupid little train. The only reason I call it stupid little train is I'm fucking jealous and I want one too. So what? Kiss my ass, I don't have to like your stupid train. But I do. Regardless of if I have to, I do it. So suck my ass, motherfucker. Uncut 50-meter base jump from steampunk wind turbine. Oh, look how bright it's gotten already. I hate this. Why don't you move here and live here, you fucking jerks? You guys
Chicken said make content or scram.
Chicken said. Chicken said. Chicken. Shut up. You idiots. Huh.
Wakey, wakey, lazy.
That's hilarious. Yeah. Get it. Fucking go.
Sleeping so much you don't even do anything.
Have a roll of cigarette, and then I'm gonna be on that song again. I got a couple more. I need more beads on it. Now you have
10:37 p.m. Sunday for me. Everyone in chat keeps spamming TTS until Ryan has to spoon with Crispy.
Time to start jerking off, Ryan. We need to get your heart rate up, get you pumped. Ticket is making $3 an hour off of Ryan's torture. 2-0 Adriana Lee.
Yeah, ready.
Sun is coming up. It's time to start your day. Lots ahead to do.
I wonder how well sleeping Ryan sucks cock in his sleep.
my real question. Here's my real question.
Ding dong, shove a bell into my asshole.
How did Nick Lee and this, what's his name? Eddie? And this Eddie guy from Steak. These two, Okay, here's the question. Did these people start off with more money than they've got now? Or are they making, or are they currently making money? Is this a venture that is profitable for these people? Or is there something else going on? I'll tell you right now. Something is fishy. Shut up, hategoeshere. You go, no, listen, okay? Me talking about this is not exposing your money thing. The problem here is that I didn't even look.
Ryan, you look like bait in jail, smooth face.
We all know there's a scam going on here. Okay?
Shit,
It's
hey,
stupid.
you can sleep when
It
I
doesn't
take you
make...
down.
Why? How come all of a sudden Kick can afford to pay $7 an hour, $14, whatever the fuck's everybody's getting paid, right? Think about it. Just think about it. You guys are streamers. You watch streamers.
Your haircut looks like shit, just like your asshole after
Let's
you
go,
take
chat.
a shit.
You guys know.
Adriana Lee's mom's pussy is loose.
You guys know the industry is maybe not as well as other people, some other people maybe, or whatever. But okay, so tell me. Where is the money coming from that Chicken is generating for Eddie and Nick Lee, that they're willing to give him a fraction of it, and that fraction is $7 an hour? Where do you see the value in Chicken Andy's? See, okay, here's the thing. This isn't good. He's
Ding
not.
dong,
No.
Ryan's balls ringing after blowing loads on my face.
If
as
people
I
are
slowly
watching
drain
this,
him in his
right?
dream.
What are they watching? Is there an ad that you're seeing be played? Okay, so no ad, no anything. Chicken's just got his camera on this. You know why he gets a discounted fraction of his pay for these streams? Right here. Oh, at least I get something. Chicken is not thinking long-term sustainability. It's all funny to say, take what you can while you can.
Dream about being stuck in a room with the king and you try escape, but I lock the door and your asshole is tingling and dropping with cum and blood as I non-stop fuck it.
So a little funny thing about Richard Ramirez. My ex's name was Ramirez.
Morning, Ryan. Time to get up.
Imagine me pulling back your foreskin and suck the tip. Will
Your
you
foreskin.
get hard as fuck and bust a nut, or will it slide into my throat?
It must have been Ryan asking that one.
What do you mean? Go to bed. You have been sleeping hours.
So, let me run something past you. Chicken Andy's out here, putting all his life on the line for kick. Right? It's like, yeah, kick, woo, KPP, everything kick, yay, kick.
Does this voice turn you on, Ryan? As I rub your butthole with my finger? Or do I need to slowly slide it inside you and watch the cock twitch and get to the heart?
Here's a little bit of God's sense of humor for ya. Chicken joins kick to
Come on, Ryan. It is time to get up. Do not go to sleep now. Come talk with us. We are lonely.
Daddy will make you come. Not that you have ever met your daddy. Just know this daddy going to rub that prostate and make you come. And then going to lick it off your body. Did your mommy message you today? Because you know your new daddy has. And this daddy going to stay and torment you forever until you give me what I want. And that is fucking everything I want, your body and soul.
you stupid thing.
I want to tie you up and train your cock to get hard with my touch. You will be well trained. My mouth will make you come. The minute me lips slide of the head, just imagine it. You know you want it.
R.I.P.
Ryan, wake up. How could you abandon us and go back to sleep?
I will tear the blanket clean off that body and make you submit to me. There is nowhere you can go to escape me. I am everyone's watching, always keeping tabs. I know everything and everyone. Now take the hoodie off and give me some skin.
Haha.
How are you still tired? You slept half the day, did not go anywhere, and had an early night.
Yeah, it sure is. It doesn't work for me. I can't do it. You can try to send it to me, but it won't work for me. I'm Canadian. We tried to do that YouTube whatever the thing is. It probably I don't know if it'll work for you either. Honestly, it might. Good luck. I think it called me like a UK or like a I don't know what it called me, but oh shit. Some kind of messaging, hey? I wish they would let us do that.
Being homeless has made you so lazy. You sleep too much.
Your shift is about to start. Get up and go live.
Yeah, I clicked on it and it just gave me a notice that said, not available in your region. I was like, what? Oh yeah, here we go. Back to what I was doing. Yeah.
Hey guys, I need everyone off the RV. Adrian needs it for dildo storage.
Uh-oh, what other person? Out there?
Like, I'm used to my phone, and on the tablet, it's off. Okay.
Ryan, Kiki is outside waiting for you.
Shout out to Hate Hose here.
Huh? Who did that? Hilarious.
I promise I'll give it back because I like it.
Hey, Daddy, come away.
Oh, stop. Hang on.
Hello, beautiful. How are you doing? I'm doing wonderful.
Opposite. My phone, like, I'm used to my phone, and on the tablet, it's off.
Dame un grrr. ¿Un qué? Un grrr.
Sorry guys, it's on
Dame un grrr. ¿Un qué? Un grrr.
You guys gotta go.
Dame un grrr. ¿Un qué? Un grrr.
Like, I'm used to my phone, and on the...
Dame un grrr.
Oh, so close. Fuck, I have to figure the timing out on this so hard.
Get off my RV. You guys suck at farming KPP.
Dude, okay. Do you get what he's done here, chicken? With this dumb shit. He brings everybody over, and then he proceeds to commit a fraud that's gonna make the company eventually go out of business if Chicken can keep doing it? Like, what is he doing? Why does he want to steal $3 an hour so bad? Holy fuck, buddy. Go fucking dig through a water fountain. It seems counterproductive to build a whole community here just to then go ahead and scam it. Like, I don't know. Okay, hold on. Which one is it? I'll bring it down a little bit.
This fierce machine which you have built, upon which all remaining systems will bow to the First Order.
Let's see.
Alright, I hope I won't get an STD when I nut in your hole.
No.
Sorry, your friend Ryan is non-tent. He's gotta go. Thanks for the easy cable piece of it.
Yo, it's too low. Get high. Get high. There you go. I got you motherfuckers high. No, bro. I am dope, fool. What you talking about, me?
My sprinkler goes like this. Just.
The KPP Farm RV was fun while it lasted, but now it's time for me to return to HV.
My sprinkler goes like this. TSTSTST and comes back like TTT.
Ryan, you can never sleep.
Hello, beautiful. How are you doing?
The distance between what is said and what is known to be true has become an abyss. The death of truth is the ultimate victory of evil.
Ah, my fucking legs.
I am dope, fool.
Did you delete that email too, Hillary?
Never, ever, ever will be in your mind, in your dreams, and you will never escape me. I'm everywhere, I own all, and you hurry, leal, and submit.
This is hard right here. Fuck no, we're not sober. You bet you're in charge.
Anyone ever told you, Ryan, that you sleep like shit? You short-looking homo.
powerful train goes titch.
Of all the things at risk, the loss of an objective reality is perhaps the most dangerous.
What do you want? April? They burnt them. They burnt my April.
Twister, Mr. Blister. Deadly Twister on Daddy's Mr. Sister was Mr. by Mr. Magister on Testosterone Sister.
Good game to play while watching. Ryan, can I squeeze your balls?
Huh?
I need a stress ball.
Energy creates, stores and retrieves meaning in the universe by projecting or expanding certain frequencies in a three-dimensional mode that creates a living pattern called a hologram.
Balls. Ball balls. I love meaty balls, saggy balls, wet balls, sweaty balls, Ryan's ball.
Why are you not talking to us, Ryan? Do you hate us? We are sorry. Come over and talk to us. We miss you.
Oh, there's another person here. That's crazy. I hate it when that happens. They just come in and they disappear. Come in and disappear. What's the point?
Ryan, it's me, your daddy. The one who gave up on you at 4 years old and left you with your country mother, who would later abandon you. R-18. I mean, Skablamer. You were a drug addict, always hanging with the losers.
I'm always in charge.
Remember the other day when you rubbed the dog's butthole, Ryan, and called it warm? Were you thinking about fucking chicken's poor dog? You know how cruel that is.
Okay, well, what we're gonna have to do is, well, we're gonna keep working on the song, I guess. What do you think, yo? Oh, fuck you. Piece of shit. Oh well. I know what my next alt account is going to be. Oh yeah, I remember this. Spokane City Blues.
so. I don't care what he thinks. But I would like
well,
to...
he told me he already knows what you're trying to do to him, that you're trying to ruin him. And he says, I love that about him. See, that's the only reason why I like him, because he has that fucking integrity. He's not like a little fucking idiot like Scatterbrain. He's just very strong, stealth, focused. Like when he has the mind set up, he just stay with it. Like me, I'm like the same fucking way. That's why I know we're gonna get along good. We're gonna do the podcast great. Because we're not scatterbrain. And we're focused, we're very intelligent. A lot of people can respect.
I'd like to work on the songs part, and I'll call you back.
No, you're gonna stay on the fucking phone. Why? Lisa.
I'd like to work on my song.
Sweetheart, what song are you writing?
It's called Spartan on My Mind.
What?
Serious? Yeah.
Are you serious?
Yeah.
How can you treat me so bad and then...
Alright, let me just work on it. I'll talk to you later.
Ironically.
I'll talk to you later. Don't tell anybody. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Okay. Alright, bye. I promise I won't tell.
That's not the whole thing, though. The heck?
Goes here, goes here, go.
Oh, I love it. People won't listen to that right now either. Go here. Hey.
Musk, okay, all right, we're gonna look at this here. Elon is a failure.
Meritocracy is a lie.
Meritocracy is a lie.
Lying is OP, and money is fake. This story that we are watching unfold in front of us is a great example of all three of those classic.
Look at like him trying to go on this like fucking intellectual diatribe holding his red wine. This is just so sad. He's really trying to play the part.
Elon Musk is a fucking failure.
Elon is a
And
failure. Elon has failed.
In spite of his failures, because he lucked into a initial because he happened to be at the right place at the right time, he has failed up.
I think that he just corrected himself from saying that Elon Musk was born into wealth, because people could easily say, well, you were also born into wealth too. How does that work?
With his endless wealth. He's a horrible person.
He's horrible. He's a
horrible unbelievably person. Insecure person.
He's insecure, wow.
Hassan literally just spent almost $7,000 for an NBA game and was mad they didn't mention him when they showed the other celebrities attending.
We had dumped a decent amount of money for these seats. Did you say hi to Taylor? Yeah, no, I did not. I didn't. I was not mentioned in the celebrities that were invited. I was not mentioned in the celebrities that were invited to watch the game list either. It's like behind one of the baskets, but like not exactly behind, but just like not in the center.
Yeah, he didn't get mentioned in the Jumbotron.
Unbelievably insecure person. And yet, he's the richest person on the planet. And we know he doesn't fucking work hard because he tweets all the goddamn time.
That's working because he owns Twitter. This guy is a trillionaire, owns like 3 or 4 massive companies. He bought Twitter and completely changed the entire landscape of discourse on the internet. But somehow this guy's a failure. I found Elon's biggest fan after hitting a trillion. Uh-oh, here we go. Let me see if I find it.
Shout out to Elon Musk, the ultimate swag champion of all time, for unveiling his latest invention, the Hyperloop, earlier this afternoon. Now, the serious question I have for Elon Musk is this. How do you have the time to come up with this shit when women are probably tossing their salads your way faster than you can say Hyperloop in every single corner? You're a designated genius, you're a good-looking dude, and you happen to be a fucking billionaire. Anyway, Elon, I admire your conquest in becoming the real-life Tony Stark without the creepy facial hair, and for that, you are our bro of the week.
If you're an well, you're that guy was a but I certainly did not run over him on purpose.
A man is left fighting for his life after being struck by a truck at a birthday party, leaving police to determine whether it was a tragic accident or something more deliberate.
I'm in charge. I'm the baddest in Washington County. Now I'll shut the up and you ask me questions.
Following is based on police records released to date, and the footage has never been seen before.
Now I'll shut the fuck up and you ask me questions.
May 10th, 2025, officers from the League City, Texas Police Department responded to an accident call at a neighborhood park, where paramedics already on scene are treating a gravely injured man.
A gravy.
Hey, sir, what's your name? What's that?
The injured man is Donald Corvette Davis, a 72-year-old local resident.
Yeah? You know what happened to you? Could you tell me?
With Corvette too weak to explain what happened, officers begin working to determine how and why something like this could occur.
You got these acceleration marks right here, or braking marks. I don't know if it was this truck that... See him right here in the back? I don't know if that's what hit him.
They turn their attention to a Ford F-150 parked on the grass nearby, and the man still seated behind the wheel. 78-year-old Vietnam veteran and former League City resident, Ted Castle.
Whoa.
You ran over him.
You're the one who ran over him?
Yeah. My foot slips off the brake sometimes in this truck.
What were you doing out here?
Came for my friend's birthday party.
Okay. And is he here for the same party?
I don't even know who the that is. He has a broken hip and a femur.
Okay, so they say that nobody looks like a child molester.
Like here, like peeled back.
Both men came to the park to attend the 95th birthday party of a mutual friend, known locally as Dub. As Ted continues speaking with officers, he describes prior incidents in which he says his foot slipped from the brake onto the accelerator, suggesting something similar.
Let me look after your daughter.
I was getting my fish plates north of Brenham buying some fish for my pond. I was getting ready to park, my foot slipped off the brake and I hit another truck head on, okay? Now, here's a picture of the second time, when I hit the Goodwill store.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
See the bumper?
Yes, sir.
Oh yeah, family reunion. I was setting it up already.
It was caved in 16 inches. So he's got a handprint there right on the front bumper. Yeah, that could be him. Yeah. That could be what degloved his hand, right? Because that possibly a right hand, maybe? That is a hand. If you're that guy was a... But I certainly did not run over him on purpose. I can guarantee you that. That was an accident.
118th Avenue, 86th Street. When?
That he was the first one to arrive for the party and pulled onto the grass because he has difficulty walking, with his pickup being the only vehicle there. It didn't take long for a
Saturday.
Local to
Fuck, we missed it. No, June 20th. Okay, June 20th is a barbecue.
That's what I told him. You really shouldn't. He went off and said, I lived here for 30 years, I can do whatever I want, et cetera. And I just told him, I said, if people see your car there, they're going to think they can park there. Right. The parking lot. Right. Expletive, and I just walked away. Then I went back to my house, and then as soon as I sat down, Corvette called me and said, what's the deal with the truck at the park? I explained him what happened. And I didn't think he was going to come down here, but apparently he did, probably in front of the guy.
I have a doctor's appointment too, right?
For the celebration. Despite the park having been transformed into an active
big
crime
one. I have to go get.
Can you believe this?
I have to get blood work done this weekend.
So you were
okay.
saying.
Oh, now we got to doodle in the same.
As Corvette is rushed to the hospital fighting for his life, Ted takes the opportunity to tell the officers a little bit about himself.
Yellow's my color, right? I own this Jeep. I bought it because it was yellow. It's a 1988. Looks like a pretty fun Jeep, huh? Yes, sir. It's more than just fun, it's a kick. I'm just telling you a little bit about who the f I am. I'm listening. I'm not trying to bore you. Not boring me? Good. And I
guess I can show you some more yellow vehicles.
But as officers continue processing
Oh,
the
is it
scene,
the second Sunday of the month?
increasingly
We can go to that
clear
hamper
the
today.
inconvenience the investigation is
We're going to
becoming
that
for
pantry today.
I want my
Woo!
wallet out of my truck. I don't even know where it is for sure.
Okay.
I'm not leaving without it.
Now, when do you get that wallet?
Well, somebody get over there and get it. How many cops you got here? 18 cops? And nobody's helping me do a thing? I gotta piss and nobody's helping me do that? What the f***'s wrong with you guys?
Well, they're getting statements. We're also working
How long does it take?
But at least
I'm losing my temper. You don't want me to lose my temper.
No, I don't.
My attorney will not appreciate that. None of your business. None of your business.
Okay.
But by God, when he shows up, you'll recognize who he is. And you better not arrest me. If you do, you'll be making the biggest mistake of your life. Hey, come here. Get over here. All right. I gotta piss right now.
Okay.
So figure it out, and I'm gonna piss right. I'll stand up and piss right here. I'm gonna piss by my truck or by this table.
You're not gonna piss by either of those.
You're starting to piss me off already. Don't tell me what I can and can't do.
Well, you can't piss out here. You can't pull your out and piss. You can't do that.
You guys, your brains aren't working very well, especially his. I want a new detective.
I don't know, sir. He's a very good detective.
We'll see. So far, he's not impressed me with. Okay.
Sorry to hear that, friend.
Good. I want to piss right now. If I wet my pants, you guys are going to be in trouble.
Well, sir, we've asked you to go with us to the porta potty.
Where in the is it?
It's just right behind your truck. It's literally
Let's go over
10
there.
feet away from your truck.
Let's go do it.
All right.
Don't with me. Get out of my way. I gotta have room.
No, that's fine. I'm not.
My balance sucks.
That's fine.
Move out of my way.
I gotta stay close.
Back up.
Hey, go, sir.
You.
No.
You.
Do not get that.
I'm taking this cane.
If you can't walk without it, you can walk with it. But if you hit me with it, I'm gonna have to take it away from you.
I'm not hitting you with it.
All right. Let's walk over there.
I'm pissed off. I'm gonna go piss right now.
Hey.
Don't touch me.
Get close. No, we're walking to the latrine.
Get this away
Walking
from
to the
me.
latrine. Hey.
I said don't touch me.
Hold on, sir. It's okay. Just, hey, you want to take a piss? We'll go take a piss. Look, I'll get him away from you.
Get this away from me.
Why do you set him up so much? He's a veteran. You need to respect him.
Dude, that guy has been pissed off since he got here.
He's not helping.
And he proved it.
He's got the itis. He's in there flushing drugs.
Officers transport Ted to the police department, where he shares some personal details about the birthday boy, Dub.
His wife died 2 years ago. Now he's dating 60-year-old women.
Oh.
You know what I asked him the other day? Dub, when's the last time you ate? His answer was this: 2 years. So when was the last time you ate?
My wife.
No, that's good though.
It has to be between me and her.
All right.
As the conversation continues, Ted makes clear how he wants it to proceed.
You know what my IQ is?
No, I don't.
147.
That's pretty high. That's pretty high.
That's better than pretty high.
That's really high. Let me
So
say
don't
that.
try to mentally with me because it won't work. Okay? I'm just laying the ground rules.
And I can tell you, I am, and Captain Bell can attest, I'm not a guy that's gonna, I'm not a guy that's gonna, blow smoke up.
Good.
I'm gonna pretty much tell
Because
you
if you
straight.
do, you'll regret it. Now, I'll shut up and you ask me questions.
When detectives ask Ted if he drove to League City for the party by himself, he tells them he had a companion along for the ride, his friend and housemate, Dennis.
His life sucks. So I volunteered to give him a new life and let him live on my ranch. He's trying to learn how to hack and he's not doing a very good job. His brain is about the size of... His IQ is about 47 instead of 147, which I understand and I'm getting used to. And I'm getting a lot better getting along with him. But sometimes I still holler at him.
Oh, he goes off. He goes off. I mean, look, he...
You see that? You hit me with a cane earlier today.
Dennis tells officers that he and Ted arrived at Dub's house before the party, where Ted became angry after Dennis opened the truck door to cool off and ordered him to walk to the park. Ted then drove there alone, arriving shortly before the other guests.
The golf cart rolled in with Dub and his son and Dennis, the guy who was with me, who I kicked out of my truck because he was being a jerk.
Earlier, while still at the scene, Ted offered his version of what happened next.
And then whoever that guy is over there, he took to the hospital, came over and jumped in my...
Jumped in your truck?
No, standing in front of my truck, cussing at me, saying I had a lot of balls parking in the park.
Okay.
So I told him to get... I say that word a lot. It's one of my favorite words.
That's fine.
Nobody with me ever. I've lost 70 pounds in the last 4 years. I weighed 230 to 240 pounds for 5 decades. I can bench press 300 pounds. I'm a football player. I'm a physical fit bad.
Yes, sir.
Now I'm a weak old 78 Vietnam vet, and I carry a 38 pistol, and if anybody with me, they're in deep.
Okay.
Nobody with me. I don't give a if I'm weak and old, I can still pull a trigger. Okay?
I get it. Yes, sir. I get it. So what happened?
He started badmouthing me, and I pulled that pistol out and showed it to him through my windshield. I said, "You'd be better off if you just left."
Did you think he was going to hurt you?
I didn't give a he wasn't going to get a chance. Nobody, period.
No, I understand that, but I'm asking.
Don't ask silly questions.
My question is, did you feel threatened? Was he doing something to make you feel threatened?
I wasn't threatened. I was pissed off.
Did your friend say anything to you?
No, nobody said a word. They were all thinking I was a maniac. I am a maniac. I'm in charge. I'm the baddest in Washington County. Nobody with me, ever. Nobody's with me for 78 years, and some little mouthy who thinks he's gonna with me.
That I have betrayed you.
The ride type, commonly called the slingshot, may be one of the most dangerous ride types of all time.
Oh yeah?
With new accidents.
Really? Real dangerous, huh?
Simultaneously, slingshot rides are some of the safest rides out there, with loads of redundant safety features and fail-safes. How is this possible? Well, the ride commonly called a slingshot can actually be broken down into two distinct ride types. The first type is actually called the reverse bungee ride. These are extremely dangerous and regularly experience several high-profile accidents each year. The second type is actually called the slingshot and is a very safe ride with only a few minor accidents ever being recorded. Let's look at the design and background of these two rides to see what has resulted in them being so different despite looking so similar. Reverse bungee rides were invented in the late 1970s as a way for the public to experience the thrills of bungee
What was
jumping
that?
in a more accessible format. The ride works by having a rider capsule connected to the ground by a mechanical hook or electromagnet. Two towers are located to the side of the capsule that extend to a height between 100 feet or 30 meters and 250 feet or 76 meters. Connecting the capsule to the towers is a part elastic band, part steel cable. The elastic band section of the device is usually less than half the length of the distance between the capsule and the top of the towers. The steel cable section of the device stretches out through the top of the towers and into an electric winch. When the rider capsule is loaded and ready for launch, the hook or electromagnet will hold the capsule and riders to the ground while the winches pull the steel cable into the towers. At full tension, the elastic band will be stretched to reach from the rider capsule to nearly the top of the towers. The ride starts by the hook or electromagnet being released. This causes the elastic bands to contract like a rubber band, sending riders into the air and leading them to bounce erratically. Once the bouncing has subsided, the electric winches will release the steel cable, allowing the rider capsule to slowly lower back to the starting position. This design is prone to multiple failures. One of the most prominent is the failure of the elastic section of the cables. As anyone who has played with a rubber band can tell you, elastic can only be stretched so many times before weakening. Most elastic segments on these rides are only rated for between 200 and 300 launches before they should be replaced. If an owner fails to do this, or if a manufacturer defect is present in the elastic, it can fail while riders are on board. When this happens, segments of elastic are sent flying near the riders, and if a rider capsule has been released, it can be sent flying into one of the ride's towers. Ride operators nearby also run the risk of being hit by the broken band or by the capsule. Some manufacturers have tried to remedy this by adding a second band to each side of the rider capsule. This has had limited success, as oftentimes band snaps release so much energy that they destroy the band next to them. Secondary elastic bands can also be easily overwhelmed and snap after suddenly having to bear the full weight of the rider capsule while in motion. Band snaps are not the only issue faced by this ride type, though. In units where two electric winches are used, there's a risk of one winch not tensioning while the other does. This can result in the capsule flying into the opposite tower, much like if the cable were to snap. These rides are also quite simple in design, leading to less experienced manufacturers creating them. This has resulted in inadequate restraint devices, especially on older models. The ride's simplicity also lends itself to less experienced owners who may not take the best care of the ride or operate it in the most responsible way. The slingshot ride model stands in contrast to all these problems. Made by one manufacturer, the Austrian company Funtime, these rides look nearly identical to a reverse bungee ride at a distance. The ride consists of a rider capsule secured to the ground with an electromagnet with a mechanical backup lock and two towers ranging in height from 100 feet or 30 meters to 250 feet or 106 meters. But that's where the similarities end between the two rides. The slingshot features no elastic bands. Instead, it uses a pair of steel cables on each side of the rider capsule. These cables run through pulleys at the top of the towers. They then run all the way down the tower and into a spring box located near the base of the ride. All of the potential energy stored for the ride to operate is contained within this box. Inside, there are tens of industrial-strength springs in a relaxed position while the ride is loading and unloading. When the ride is ready to start and the riders are loaded into the rider capsule, the operator starts a hydraulic pump that allows a large hydraulic arm to pull the springs in the spring box to their maximum stretched position. At this time, the rider capsule will be facing the sky. Once the springs are fully tensioned, the operator presses a button, releasing the mechanical backup lock, and then the electromagnet. This causes the rider capsule to be shot into the air as the springs rapidly try to return to the relaxed position. The weight of the bouncing rider capsule pulls on the springs, allowing the capsule to bounce several times. Once the capsule's bouncing has subsided, the operator will lower the springs in their relaxed position back to the starting position, allowing the capsule to slowly return to the ground. Though much safer than the reverse bungee, the slingshot is still prone to a few small issues. For example, the springs in the spring box may occasionally break, but if this happens, there is no risk to riders. With so many remaining springs, there's no risk of all the energy being released at once, and the entire broken spring is contained within the spring box, far away from riders. There is a risk of the steel cable snapping occasionally, especially if they become excessively tangled due to high winds. If a cable snaps, the capsule may move to one side, but with a second steel cable in place on each side, there's little risk of a complete failure, like what happens on a reverse bungee. Instead, there's a risk of the rider capsule being stuck in an awkward position. The restraints on new slingshots are hydraulic restraints with seat sensors that communicate to the ride's control system when in the park position. They can only be unlocked by an operator physically plugging in an electric cable to the back of the rider capsule. Older versions of the ride featured a 5-point harness with a simple over-the-shoulder restraint. The safety of the Funtime slingshot has prompted several permanent and large-scale parks to add the rides, which have proven to be just as safe as their design claims to be. The easiest way to tell the difference between these two rides is to look for a spring box. If you don't see one, you may want to reconsider riding. Though many believe that elastic slingshots or reverse bungee rides provide a more thrilling ride experience than a Funtime springbox slingshot, is the extra thrill worth it for you? Be sure to check out this video covering every slingshot ride type accident. Do you think there's a ride type more unsafe than the elastic slingshot that we should talk about next? Thanks for watching, and see you next time.
Nope.
Finally, we're going to watch it. So, the series with Reckless Ben has obviously seemingly come to at least a hiatus, considering the legal troubles and everything and him having to stay quiet. And they have successfully abused and used the court system to avoid accountability and public accountability and people talking about them. And now we have another player has entered the game. Now CoffeeZilla has made a video about the entire topic. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy.
A $200,000 Lego collection went missing, causing a lot of you to ask me to find it. And after seeing the cops point guns at YouTubers, people get arrested and sued for $1.3 million, I decided enough was enough. This looks like a case for the internet protection. This time in the $10 million Lego studio. So I talked to every suspect involved, and what I found shocked me.
Dude.
What is this? Brick by brick. Can you believe that?
Brick by brick.
The missing Legos. Holy shit.
Before we can find these missing Legos, let's give some background. A massive Star Wars collection was put on consignment at a Lego store called Bricks and Minifigs in
Yeah.
Salem, Oregon. Consignment just means the owner, Brian Mansell, gave it to a store to sell, and he was supposed to get a cut when it sold.
Thanks.
The entire time, he maintained ownership of the collection.
Yes, sir.
Social media posts estimated it to be worth about $200,000.
Yes.
But then, on November 14th, 2024, everything went wrong.
Wrong.
This was the night that Crystal and Ben Gorman, the prior franchise owners of the Salem store, got kicked out by this guy. That is Brandon Best. He and his partner,
Not the best, by the way.
Not the best.
in Eugene, Oregon.
That was an asshole.
Brandon drove up
Prick.
that night to kick the Gormans out. Brandon and Josh would be taking over the franchise in Salem. And this is the exact moment the Legos go missing. As that store is getting handed over, the question is Brian's collection in it? Here's what the official Bricks and Minifigs press
$2,000 and $5,000.
There's a problem. There should be over 10 times that amount in this store.
Where'd they go?
Given their internal records of what we know the estimated value of this collection was. Right. So if corporate's saying there was only $2,000 to $5,000 in the store, something happened to these Legos. Like what? In order to solve this case, let's think about the suspects. First, who was there that night of the handover? It's only 3 people. Crystal and Ben Gorman, the former franchise owners, and Brandon Bass, one of the new owners. These are our 3 biggest suspects, but they aren't the only ones. I want to address a few other suspects at the very start here. So first of all, maybe this is just all the result of plain old thieves breaking in.
Yeah,
what about that possibility?
Hi, I am Chris. I was the previous franchise
Damn, so he interviewed everybody. Holy shit.
owner who signed the collection agreement with Brian Mansell.
And I'm Benjamin Gorman. I am the silent partner who's really bad at being silent.
We did have a couple of break-ins at the store. None of Brian's collections were in the police report or stolen during those.
Okay, so the Gorman say emphatically it wasn't thieves, but if that's the case, what about the guy who was arrested mentioned at the beginning of this video, Reckless Ben? This is the YouTuber who started it all. In the documentary, I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Lego.
This video, like, I don't think I will ever forget watching this video.
Yeah.
That shit was fucking crazy.
It was insane.
Perfect crime. Make a video tracking yourself. Now, for our theory, it's worth noting Ben is currently facing a RICO lawsuit by Bricks and Mini.
RICO.
He was even targeted with a search warrant for stolen Legos.
Included in the warrant are Legos.
The owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos.
And on top of that, Reckless Ben was even accused of stealing the Legos by the current franchise owner.
I stole the Legos?
What do you think of the theory that it was Reckless Ben? He stole the Legos.
It's absurd. We didn't even know Reckless Ben.
Yeah.
No interaction, no relation to us, no relation to the store. That doesn't hold anymore.
Okay, I'm gonna
obviously bullshit. Like, they obviously just said that to justify terrorizing this dude with the legal system. Like, that's obviously what happened.
be honest, apologies to the genius cops in Utah who play different. But I don't believe that Reckless Ben stole Legos, mostly because he couldn't. He just wasn't there that night, and I don't even think he knew about these Legos. But who
That's funny.
is holding the Legos since he did this whole documentary series?
The guy who runs the entire company, Kevin McNeff, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not? Is it a lie?
No.
That's a lie. You did take the Legos.
No. So we have our attorneys have visited, but like again, so who's let
Brian Mansell.
It's actually crazy how totally fucking guilty he looks acting. Like, he acts so fucking guilty, it's crazy. Okay, and who is that?
He's a guy who had a bunch of, he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store.
Never happened.
My name is Ammon McNeff. I am the CEO of the Bricks and Minifigs brand.
So my name's Matt McNeff. I'm the COO of Bricks and Minifigs.
The people you just saw are the McNeff brothers. They agreed to speak with me to try to clear their name. I asked,
why would they do that? Of all the people to talk to, you thought that you were gonna talk. This isn't ABC News, okay? Like, why would you even consider this?
do they have the Lego?
What a fucking
I can tell you is that we've never had access to it.
It seems to kind of go missing. Parts of it seem to go missing on November 14th.
No, and I guess that, no, not at all.
No.
Say, like that is not accurate at all.
Because so you think that the collection was in the store at the time or elsewhere?
Elsewhere. When you
What Legos, bro? Like, what do you mean Legos? What are you talking about? Legos? What's somebody talking about Legos for?
You look at Mansell's own words that he reiterated to a podcast last year.
What did he say?
Explicitly stated to another podcaster, the sets were moved off-site for security.
The collection will not be stored on-site after hours for security reasons, and after Sunday, the sets will be available for purchase and stored elsewhere.
Now, one thing that's been
but you're the one. So like, I don't. This is unbelievable. So who's responsible for the storage? Is he because somebody obviously, like when you put something in storage, somebody gets paid for that. So like if you can't just go to the storage place and open up one of the sheds and put all your shit in there. Like somebody has to pay money to buy a key. So who's on the fucking account? Wait 30
big
seconds.
subject of the bricks and minifigs kind of story is, hey, there are these off-site locations. Can you address what that is? Is that true?
So the off-site location in the letter that that corporate is referring to is the original press release that we released when we were launching the collection. In that press release, because we had previous break-ins, I specifically included the location that after this weekend, those Legos would be stored off-site to deter any future thefts. They were briefly stored off-site after that launch weekend while I bought safes for the back room, and then they were moved back into the store.
Okay.
Oh no, they're off-site. Like yeah, it was gone. Caught, dude. They're such liars. It's insane. So they're in the store, yeah.
So for most of the time, the sets were in the store after y'all got the safes in. Okay, so Ammon McNeff suspects that a lot of the Legos weren't there that night. And then on the other hand, we just heard from Crystal and Ben Gorman explaining the off-site story, saying that...
But wait a minute, but the implication of the safes is that they brought them back and put them in the safes. Like I feel like that's kind of where we're going
later,
here, right?
They no longer use those off-site locations. But what do we really know about the Gormans? They are the former franchise owners after all. I mean, shouldn't we be suspicious of everyone? They're one of our key suspects. They were there the night we lost Brian's collection. They were the creators of the consignment deal after all. And one group in particular is pointing their finger at them very hard. It's the McNeffs who say they were behind on payments.
We started getting calls from the landlord letting us know that Crystal was behind on the lease payments at the location. We had also gotten a couple of notices from some of our vendor partners that bills had not been paid by the store, and so we felt pretty strongly that there was going to be a risk of her just, like attempting to file bankruptcy, doing some of these other types of things which we've had franchisees do in the past, and that's problematic.
That's bad,
So that's why we sent him up there to take some video footage. So we needed to just be prepared if we needed to do a hostile takeover, which like can happen in franchising, where a franchise owner just kind of tries to steal inventory and do some different things that way.
Okay, so bricks and minifig story.
So you're softly implying that they stole the Legos? See, like this is the reason why I don't believe that. It's because they already said prior to this that let me see if I can remember how all this fit together. They said they don't know what the contract was. They wouldn't even talk about the contract. So like if you're not even going to acknowledge the contract or anything,
is that they were worried about the Gormans skipping town, so they sent Brandon back as a secret shopper on October 24, 2024. This is weeks before the takeover. Brandon takes a video of the store condition in preparation for this handover.
Right.
But at this point, Brandon does not announce himself to Crystal Gorman. Later, though, on November 14th, once again, the same concern about the Gormans stealing or theft was expressed by the McNabbs.
Brandon was trying to make sure that they weren't taking things from the store, and so he was kind of trying to make sure that she wasn't putting things, like hiding things in the bag, and that he wasn't, and while he was watching that, trying to make sure Ben wasn't grabbing stuff from the store and moving or doing anything along those lines. Because he just got a weird feeling about the whole transition.
She took at least one, if not more than one, cartfuls of things out to her car with her coat draped over it.
So yeah.
Then why didn't you file criminal charges or do anything about this, or even say anything, period, about this at all? Why did you wait till right now, after all these bad things that happened? Where's the proof? Also, where's the proof of that? Like, we've seen obviously, like, we've already seen the camera. Are you saying that, like, you have access to it and you're not going to show that? Where's the security footage from any of this?
Now say, look, they don't trust the Gormans. And they explained it, even further. They said, hey, there's some issues in her past.
She apparently has a retail theft and other criminal, arrests on her record.
What does that that she stole something when she was 18 from Sephora? Or does that mean that she's stealing things regularly? Like, this is a 45 or a 50-year-old woman with an adult daughter, it seems. Like, what are we doing?
We were not aware. When was that? I don't know. This has been brought out by several people online now.
Now look. That's a huge accusation to bring up, and so obviously I wanted to talk to the Gormans about it.
They're like, she has a history of some type of burglary, theft.
Oh my god. Wow.
Yeah, that's what they're saying.
Wow.
Yeah, no.
Oh. Well, yes.
Well,
You
explain.
know about this.
Explain.
Yeah. When I was 19 years old.
You see, you have to think like a roach to understand a roach. You do. Like, this is just really one-off. Yeah, this is what people do. Like, it is. The thing is that it's so obvious. It's so obvious what's going on. Pre-watch, I really didn't. I actually didn't watch it.
How long ago is that?
I am 45 now.
Clocked it 2 times. There it is. Damn. Damn, bro. Like, this is the reason. Like, you got to get scammers in the government. We got to get scammers in the government to be able to catch people. Here, well, try to.
So this was in 1999.
Wow.
This, something that happened 25 years ago,
Yep.
has no reflection and no bearing on what happened in the last 2 years by management of the store, what happened the night corporate
You
seized
see
the
him
store.
making up
It
bullshit
is
too.
another deflection.
What a
and
rat.
It
What a piece of, what a dick
You're gonna try to
What a
publicly
nasty
embarrass
little
and
dick
shame
sucker.
me for somebody that was manipulated by local police departments when she was pregnant and
Real.
19 years old. Fuck you. That's my response to that.
Wait, she said she got manipulated. That means that she probably decided maybe it wasn't theft and it was just a disagreement that she did a plea deal for probation, and that's the reason why it's on her record as theft. There's a good probability that that's what happened.
So
Who
sorry,
cares?
you're gonna have to blur and cut a lot of this, but that pisses me off. I own what I have done. I own the mistakes that I've made. You cannot intimidate and bully me into backing down when I know that
Pretty good.
legally and morally I am in the right and I have the evidence.
We need to get, like, fucking CNN. You know, who is that Asian guy that, like, kept looking into, like, those Nick Shirley fucking, like, those hospices? We need to message that guy and be like, bro, have you seen this? Like, really? Like, somebody, we gotta figure it out.
To back it up.
What? I don't know his name.
Kind of nasty and personal at this point, and I just want to give people kind of their side. But at every turn, I hope you understand, I'm getting contradictory stories. Down to if the
because they're lying.
about her history in the first place.
Like they're bringing up something that I told them about.
Wait, you told them?
Told them. They asked me.
They said they had no idea. They said if we knew, we would have never hired her.
So we would not have hired her had we known this.
I told.
You see how he's framing it, that, like, she is, like, dude, like, honestly, the Mormon church should excommunicate these guys. They should. They're making Mormons look bad. And every Mormon that I've ever met has been an absolute patriot saint. It's really fucking up their PR. I didn't say execute, I said excommunicate. I did not say execute. I did not say execute. What do you think this is? Scientology.
Told them I had a record from when I was 18. There was a family issue.
I was 18.
That it didn't go into all of the details, but they were like, "That's so long ago. We're gonna hire you based on who you are."
Okay, I'm just gonna leave it there. You guys can make up your own mind. My point is, one side says up, the other says down, and it gets to the point both sides start confused.
jeez, guys, I wonder who's lying. The people who made up 5 other things or the random 2 people that aren't involved anymore? Oh, man, what about the guy that's trying to reframe something that happened 20 years ago as something that happened right now? Oh, man, I wonder. Oh, it's so hard to know.
Insinuated to have been stealing. And for Josh and Brandon, too, the new franchise owners, there's a lot on the line. I reached out to Josh, and he told me, I think her pictures would only show a few sets and minifigs. I replied, so if I can prove that the Lego sets were in the store, that will prove Brandon was lying? Josh replies, if it shows something different, then yes, I will eat my words. So the stakes have been established. And let's see the evidence, starting with Matt McNeff. First, he showed me the video, October 24, 2024, for a baseline of how the store looked.
Right.
So this is the Salem Kaiser location, is that correct?
Salem Kaiser location, yes.
So is it fair to say I'm seeing quite a few Legos here?
Yeah.
I mean, I'm seeing a store of Legos.
Right.
You'd agree?
There's a good amount of Lego on hand. This isn't what I would say is a well-stocked bricks and minifigs, but it's not terrible. It's I would say a little below average as far as overall stock. So now let's go to November 14th. Can you still see my screen?
Yes, sir.
Okay. So November 14th, when Brandon was in there.
Wait, this is the day. This is like the big day.
This is the day.
Hold on, I gotta hurt myself emotionally for this.
Okay.
This is a big deal. This is D-Day. This is the big moment. This is Brandon takes over the store.
All right.
We don't know where the Legos are after this moment.
Okay. Don't know where the Legos are after this.
Play it.
And I want to point out again that we've had this for a while. We haven't put. This is the first time we've shown this publicly. We've been waiting for our attorneys to give us the approval to say, hey, this is okay now to share in this capacity. So, we'll go through these pictures. This is what Josh saw. Brandon saw. He took pictures of everything in the store, all the inventory in the store. This is what the shelves look like compared to what you just.
You just rent tools there.
Okay, so I'm seeing a lot less. Just to state the audience, go back a little bit.
Yeah.
I'm seeing like way less. So yeah, the pictures that was being shown on November 14th, those shelves look emptier than they did on the day of October 24th. But to be fair to the Mormons, they addressed the empty shelves themselves.
As we get to the very end of this video in particular, right here, you'll see that empty space right here. So this is the retired and certified set section that we have to keep separate from the new in box current sets being sold by Lego. All those empty spaces up there were the sets that we had on display during the day from Brian's collection that every night when the store closed, we pulled off and put back into the safe.
So where are the images of the safe? Because
And then put back out in the morning.
So when they say, see, there's empty space on the shelves, yeah, because we put them in safes at night
Yeah,
to keep them safe.
because we have giant windows.
because they bought the safe. Well, what about the safe?
Explanation that kind of makes sense given the history of burglary. Now, of course, this is something I had to ask the McNeffs about. Is this a case of did y'all see Star Wars sets in the back? Did y'all not see the Star Wars sets in the back? Did he take? Not in the back, but specifically in a safe. Like there were a bunch of Star Wars sets in a safe. Did Brandon see those? Has there been talk of those? Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah. My understanding is that he took pictures of everything, and all those photos I showed you of the Star Wars were all the photos, or was literally all the Star Wars inventory in the store.
So there's no images of the safe. Of course. Wow, what a surprise. Oh, wow. Who could have ever guessed? How convenient.
Yeah, the McNeffs say all of the photos should be with Brandon of all the Star Wars items. And to be fair to them, they showed me a lot more pictures and even showed me a spreadsheet of all the Star Wars sets in the store the night Brandon took it over. And it valued to about like $5,000 to $10,000 or so. But then I had to ask, here's another kind of set.
Okay.
Do you think y'all have all of these?
Very likely.
Well, where are they?
Again, I'd be surprised if we did.
But then I couldn't help myself. I started.
Oh my god. This is insane. You don't to take pics of the safe. That's like gold to actual real thieves. They know exactly how to break into the safe and see what picture it is, so that's why there's no picture. These were not public photos. You understand that, right? It's not like they're posting a photo. Look at my gold. Look at the gold in my magic box. I sure hope nobody takes it. That's why I put a lock on it. No, these are private images that are being sent for inventory and disclosure reasons. They're not sending this to Craigslist.
To bring up some of Crystal's photos to see if they matched up. Have you seen this before?
Not that I recall.
So do you see that?
Yeah.
So do you see it's in like some kind of like a safe thing? I don't know if you can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay.
It looks like a bookshelf. What are you, fucking retarded? What kind of a bookshelf has metal bars here?
You can see the sides there.
Looks like a bookshelf to me, but sure.
Okay. Sure. So I think the important thing is making sure that all of these are in the inventory.
Can't they just identify what kind of safe this is?
Sure. That's cool.
I mean, anybody that knows anything about this could probably immediately identify it, right? Like, that's enough image. Yep.
Ultrajoy.
75169.
169 I'm not seeing, so there may be... Okay, so there's one that is not on our list.
Let's try this. 10240.
Okay, nope, not seeing that one either.
What about 9493?
I don't see that one either. So maybe those were locked at the time, and Brandon did not get those pictures.
Exactly. Fucking exactly. That's exactly the way that I felt. Yep. So let me get this straight. So even with the photos, let's go through photo realities. He could have moved them away in order to preemptively make this to where there's an alibi that they weren't there in the first place. Because at this point, the woman would have already left, and he could have just moved these items off of the shelves and then taken photos with the items right next to him. Number two, the photos could have been taken from other days, or it could have been recent photos because the images are being shared with coffee over a screen share, and so there's no EXIF data that's being presented or that's given in any sort of direct way. Number three, the images could be digitally altered in 50 other different ways. There's so many ways that this could be bullshit without even you're getting out of yourself? Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
All right, that's kind of a problem because the Gormans had over 200 photos of this store. I definitely knew looking at these photos, there's a lot more.
Yeah, so you went to check inventory and make an image, to take an image inventory of everything, and you didn't take images of the things in the safe? Like, are you fucking kidding me? Who believes this shit? Really? Like, this is I'm mad even listening to it.
Goes in the Gormans photos, where you
Are you
quite a
kidding me?
lot
Give me a
that
fucking
Brandon's
break.
photos just didn't show. A corporate didn't really see it that way.
But still, in the grand scheme of things, we're not talking again 10 times the amount of sets here.
I don't know. I haven't shown all the photos yet. I don't know exactly how much.
If there's a calculable figure that we can look at and say, great, this is what was there, I promise you, it's not $100,000 worth of money.
And so what, it's 80? Like, what does that mean? Like, does that mean, like, I mean, because here's the problem with somebody like him, is that you are a deceiver. You misrepresented this girl's criminal history in a way to make it seem a lot worse than what it was. And once somebody is revealed to be a deceiver, you should assume that every single word they say is either a lie or a purposeful omission. It's not the same guy? Oh, I'm sure they never talk at all. It's his brother. I'm sure they have there's no connection there.
Where's the rest of it?
Get out of here.
You got me. I don't know.
You
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys from Crystal, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
It wasn't until after he...
You rent U-Hauls. Like, that's the kind of shit that these rats would pull, by the way. That's the kind of rat bastard fucking dirty fucking bullshit that they would pull, bro. Like,
told me he was taking the keys and locking me out, that I really kind of paid attention to the fact that he had a large, not the small, the large U-Haul truck.
So yeah, I just kept hearing about this U-Haul truck. Now, why is it significant, U-Haul or not? Well, one, a U-Haul truck can fit a lot of Legos, but the big reason it mattered to me was because I was actually called by an ex-employee of the Bricks and Minifig store in Eugene, Oregon. Remember, that's the one that Brandon and Josh own. And he told me something very interesting.
I'm a former employee, started in 2024, and I was working under the old manager, Ryan. He sold the store to Brandon as Josh.
What store was this? Bricks and Minifigs where?
Eugene.
Okay, Eugene. Now, what did you see that made you want to talk to me?
I saw Reckless Ben's music video about the sales for closing down because
yeah.
I was talking to my co-workers about the situation of Salem, and what we were told through other employees that it was just a area to work in. It was like haunted, if you will.
It's haunted by Reckless Ben.
Going around. But after seeing the video of Reckless Ben exposed now, it makes a lot more sense with what we dealt with Brandon and Josh. Like, oh, Crystal stole Lego sets,
Yeah.
bolted out of the country.
Who says that?
Brandon Best told us.
So Brandon said that Crystal stole the Lego sets and left the country. Right. Yeah, for sure.
Dropping off all the Lego sets to us. That means used Lego, a bunch of used Lego sets. That's not what I surrendered.
Wait.
When he was drunk, Brandon Best told us. When he was dropping off all the Lego sets to us that night. Used Lego, a bunch of used Lego sets. That's not what I surrendered. They had Star Wars City. They had a lot of stuff. It was like a medium-sized U-Haul truck.
You can never believe a deceiver. The moment that somebody goes and they even begin slightly, even 1% to say something that's not accurate, they are a deceiver.
Yep.
Wait, they brought a U-Haul truck
From Salem to Eugene.
into Eugene, and it had a bunch of Star Wars sets on it?
Yeah, Star Wars sets, like everything. A bunch of used stuff too.
Wait, and was this when they took over the store from Crystal?
I believe so, yes. Yes, because he said that Crystal stole Legos and left the country.
So why didn't he take the photos of the saran wrap Legos? If he was taking images of the stuff on the night that he was there, why weren't the images of the saran wrap Legos there?
While he has a U-Haul of Legos?
Yeah.
Interesting.
She's stealing all the Legos. Well, what do you got in there? Legos? Oh, okay.
Weird.
And he's like, we're just gonna hold on to the stuff until corporate
And also keep in mind that he also did the same thing to Reckless Ben. Is he accused Reckless Ben of stealing too? So now we have 2 points on a line.
So we have to distribute it. And we're like, oh, well, it makes more sense if we can take, because we're trying to distribute it,
Yeah.
you know, the product we put on the shelves.
Oh my gosh. We really gotta find out. Was there a U-Haul that night or not? Because everybody's disagreeing about it. This Eugene, Oregon guy says, oh yeah, a U-Haul showed up with Star Wars sets in it.
Yeah.
Brandon was talking about the Salem store. You got Matt
I do, and it has nothing to do with the Salem store. Well, at least not the Salem store in the way that it is there.
What?
Brandon showed up to the Salem store in a rental car. When he came to get the keys, he was there in a rental car, not in a U-Haul.
So when there was the handoff, there wasn't a U-Haul, it was a rental car.
Correct. He was there in a rental car.
Got it. Okay.
And I think any of the, like, if you were to look at the footage, the rain cameras, all that stuff, you won't see a U-Haul sitting anywhere in the parking lot.
So after hearing all of this, I realized, look, I just gotta find the evidence. So I start sifting through these photos I have, right? I realize I have a parking lot photo. I check it. No U-Haul, just a red truck out there. I check another photo where you can see the window. But the problem is, it's night outside,
It's dark,
so you
yeah.
can't see. And so I'm looking at everything.
U-Haul's usually orange. You'd probably be able to see even whenever it's dark.
I can. And there's just nothing, you know? And I have this alternate angle. I'm looking at that. And then, wait.
There's no way, right? I mean, there's no way that it was just in the photo. I mean, there's no way. Like, I mean, I really? I mean, it's that easy? Like, what the fuck? The window snitched him out. Retard's razor. It's just what I said. Think of the dumbest, most self-serving, brain-dead, thoughtless, short-sighted, stupid thing that somebody could have for a reason. That's why they did it.
Zoom in on that photo.
Vindicated.
Bring up the brightness of this photo a little bit, and my gosh, there's a U-Haul in the parking lot right outside of the store the night of November 14th, 2024. This is something that Matt said he had seen footage of, and it couldn't be true.
And again, I believe I've seen footage from that night that shows clearly out into the parking lot, and there's no U-Haul.
After seeing it,
Well.
as I said, I really have to make a call. And that's when the story changed. So last night, I talked with Matt McNeff. I brought up this question of the U-Haul. He told me emphatically there was no U-Haul. Y'all came to me this morning, you said, hey, we looked into it, there actually was a U-Haul there that night. Can you clear up what that's about?
So there's actually two different things that are going on here, just to help you understand. And I don't know if you want this particularly not on the record, but we do know of a disgruntled former employee.
Oh, it's somebody else? Oh, right. Okay, bro, you are drowning and you are looking to grab onto anybody for a life vest. Are you kidding me? First it was Crystal, then it was Ben, now it's Crystal again. Like, I mean, are you and then some other secondary, what a fucking piece of shit.
That worked at another location, that back on the 24th of October, there was a U-Haul that went to a storage unit in Salem for another previous franchisee, for a different situation that we had just
but that's not
gone through some things, and he had had it previously, hey, I have some inventory that I didn't turn over that I was supposed to. It's at this storage location. You guys can come pick it up. And so Brandon was sent on that day to pick up with a U-Haul.
Oh, right. So it just happened. Okay. Wow.
Inventory that then he moved down, but that was October 24th.
So when we're talking about this ex-employee, you're saying they are conflating the October 24th event of the U-Haul coming up to Eugene with Legos with sometime after November 14th, after the store takeover. Is that correct? Am I understanding that?
Yes.
So this is now kind of a strange story. Corporate is saying there was a U-Haul at the Eugene store dropping off Lego, but that was from a different night, different collection. The CEO says Brandon showed up to Salem on October 24th for his secret shopper job with...
Just ask for the file. Just ask for the file. You can run the access data and figure it out instantly. Or have the person show you the file with screen share.
metadata will show that.
And separately, he also was getting a different collection of Legos that also included Star Wars.
And also, like, you could also go through, you could call the U-Haul, financial department and ask them so who rented the U-Haul. Ask the person put it on speakerphone. Call them up and say, what day did I rent U-Hauls? What were the last 3 things I rented U-Hauls? They could instantly figure this out this is so easy. That's private. It doesn't matter if it's private. If a customer asks to have their financial information disclosed to them, I'm saying the person who made the U-Haul call, obviously you're not going to get somebody else's information. I'm saying they could do it themselves because it's under one of their phone numbers, it's under one of their accounts, it's under one of their credit cards. And they could immediately disprove this by asking CoffeeZilla, would you stay on the phone with me? I'm going to call U-Haul customer support. You go through it, and then you'd say, this is my account, this is when that U-Haul was rented, and that's when it happened. You could instantaneously do that.
That's what he brought to the Eugene store in the former remembering. Then, weeks later, on November 14th, Brandon supposedly shows up again with a U-Haul, but the reason isn't for hauling Legos. Brandon flew in to Eugene. That night. At midnight. So flew from Utah on the 13th, but landed in Oregon
Easy to be honest.
Midnight of the 14th.
Too bad about Shaylene's luck, holy.
Went and stayed at a trailer that had previously been moved up there in anticipation, meaning a camper trailer, in anticipation of the potential hostile takeover previously. Is that why he had a U-Haul?
Wait, so he was living in a... Wait, what?
Is that the reason he had a U-Haul was for this camper, or what's going on with the... Yes.
So wait a minute, so now there's 2 reasons for the U-Haul.
So then what happens is, he takes his rental vehicle truck, and he tries to connect the trailer, the camping trailer, to that truck, and it's not rated for that particular weight, and he realized, oh crap. He called around and found that U-Haul had a rating for one of their box trucks, and so he grabbed that, went and got it at 10 a.m. on the 14th, and so he then went and hooked that trailer up to the camping trailer to a U-Haul.
Couldn't you just instantly prove this with accounting? Like, if this was true, you could just instantly provide the paperwork. Because these are all company expenses. They're done through your company. You're the CEO. You can disclose any of this information that you want to, especially in a limited context. And you could have also done it under NDA with CoffeeZilla to have him verify it independently. So this is it. Everything about this is this is total bullshit to me. I'm so annoyed.
Drove that trailer down to another location where he could set up the camping trailer in Salem. Dropped off the camper trailer, and then he arrived in a U-Haul to the Salem store.
Yeah.
And then went in, said hi to Crystal, and then as she was leaving, the door shuts, and so he locks it, calls the locksmith, takes him a while to finish up the changing of the locks. Brandon at this point is pretty exhausted, so and he has an hour drive back to Eugene to drop off the rental truck. So he drops it off at midnight or 1 o'clock, something like that.
So there's a wait. So is it a U-Haul or is it a rental truck? Is it a rental truck that you got from U-Haul?
That was the rental truck, and then heads back up to the camper trailer in Salem.
Oh my god.
And then, it's probably gets in at around 2 or 3 in the morning, spends a couple of, gets a little bit of sleep before he has to head back to the store at 9 a.m. before the other employees get there. The timeline that is trying to be portrayed just makes absolutely zero sense.
Then you could instantaneously disprove it with digital timestamps. You can instantly do this. Like, if you were going to disprove this, I think that you could probably do this third party. You could probably almost do this third party, not even be involved. Like, if you wanted to disprove this, anybody could disprove this. He's over-explaining, a classic indicator of a lie. Maybe, right?
Okay, so I asked, obviously, for documentation of all of this from Brandon. And here's what I got. First, the U-Haul contract on November 14th. Checks out what we already know. Then I got sent a photo
Ready? Look good, right?
where you can see what looks like the inside of a bird cage that the Gormans had. And lastly, I was sent a photo Brandon took of the mileage in the U-Haul as he dropped it back off at the rental place on November 15th, 12:41 a.m. Now, the time gap there is about 3 hours between the last time in Salem to dropping the U-Haul off, which is a bit of a problem for our timeline.
So it's only a 1 hour.
It took like 4 hours, until 11 o'clock on the night, trying to get a breeze on every job.
You moved 4 hours.
Guys, it's not an inch. You want to see how far it is? The 1 inch punch?
The U-Haul thing is, the timeline just doesn't fit, to be honest. If it took 4 hours to unload, you can't also drive to another city, load and unload and drop off the U-Haul in that time. But still, even if this is true, it's pretty weird. And it's
The thing you see is like this?
to have a U-Haul thing back to back. One of the times
Or
you're
like,
Legos, the other time you're not,
sorry.
you keep the camera.
The thing you see that's like
Nevertheless,
that.
for proof, we kind of have to move on to another theory of how to find these missing Legos.
The real one
This time,
is not like that.
photographs that we have
It's like that.
and reconstruct what was in the night on November 14th. Remember, that's the
Can you see
moment
that?
we lost the
So from
Lego.
there,
And this
right?
time, we're going
Hand
to
up.
combine it with two more things.
Knuckle
First,
up.
from corporate, I got the point of sale records from the Salem store from 2023 and 2024.
You twist your wrist,
Crystal Gorman,
and
I
your hand
got
goes up that far.
records of Brian's inventory of what was sold or not in order to pay him and keep track.
So you use that twisting muscle
Now, before we piece things
to
together,
push forward like a screw, right?
at the beginning of the story, you saw the social photo worth $200,000.
Everything else in your whole body supports it. Everything else supports it. So it's like a steel rod attached to a fucking A-frame.
Which has a high and low estimate value of these various Lego items. The
You
real
want to have
estimated value is about $107,000. They give high estimates and low estimates, but that's
nice low stance,
for simplicity.
body stretched straight out,
But understand that, these numbers are not firm.
and you don't want your back leg to slide at all. You can't. Don't let it go backwards.
It's worth nowhere near $200,000. And Reckless Ben, the one who made the original video covering this, said that surprised him.
Yeah, I mean, this
I'm telling you guys this because you're never gonna put in the thousands of hours that I did.
how much, like, you could sell these sets for.
My original.
I think the reason for that is probably because they were
You don't even have the medicine for it.
of what they are worth on collection websites and not what they're worth at retail websites. As like collector's items, that's probably what happened. Like I feel like or they could have just said it was higher. Like I mean, who knows? Like there's a lot of
Whoa.
ways that this could be described.
Estimate of about $200,000 was going up to his father's house and looking in 3 different rooms with all the sets.
So
It
you
was
just
before I'd
you
actually
eyeballed
gone through and had set numbers and done an actual evaluation. I looked at it and went based on as things progressed and as I started to delve more into the actual inventory and evaluating it, that number changed. But put out the press release well in advance of the event itself, so that press release went out before I had those full numbers. So we went, this is a nice even number that will grab attention and bring people into the store. So we went with that.
Okay.
Yeah, still believe that is accurate at the high end. Like it was one of those things where when she was looking through and going, well, it says this and it says this, like you don't think even at the high end?
You haven't actually seen the spreadsheet.
No, I haven't.
You might want to cut that part out because he hasn't actually seen the inventory sheet.
The spreadsheet
That's right.
says
Get out of here.
about from between 85,000 to 100,000. In the midpoint about 107 or something like that. Of what was inventory. Does that sound right to you?
Yeah.
Yeah. So this has been a really big point of misinformation to clear up because if we're ever going to find the missing Lego, we need to start with the right number, the right value. It's about $107,000. Now between 2023 and 2024, the Gormans report sales of about $24,000 of Brian.
Yeah, see, I was about to say, like, even if that was the case, it's not like they got half the money. So, like, even if you said it was 107,000, well, yeah, it's only 24.
Collection in their inventory tracking list. And of those sales, Brian was entitled to about 65 to 70% of it. He was paid $17,000, which roughly tracks with that. Which means on November 14th, the big night, the remaining amount of Brian's collection that should have been
It's like
repaired
$80,000.
is about $82,000. That doesn't take a genius to realize this is a very different number
total Star Wars, and that's all Star Wars inventory in the whole store.
So that's corporate side of the story, but I didn't want to take their word for it. So I went through Crystal's photos myself, which she shared with me, and hired people to go through and hand tag the Star Wars Legos that were in these photos. We looked through over 200 plus photos, multiple videos, and matched what we saw with Brian's collection. In the end, I ended up with about $21,000 of Legos matching Brian's collection that can be proven to be in the store on the night of November 14th. Now, to state the obvious, that's about 3 to 5 times what corporate estimated, at least on their press release. Now, yes, there are inherent errors in these estimates. Maybe we picked up.
You don't 4 to 1. You don't 4 to 1. Like that's not it. No, there's no way. And also 4 to 1 was the highest estimate. Like they said 3,000 was the floor, and that's like 7 to 1.
Some Lego that matched Brian's collection, but wasn't Brian's. But even though this is a bigger number than corporate said, I have to admit, even with pretty generous assumptions being made, there's still a huge gap of about $61,000 here that I just couldn't find. But then I learned Brian had made a special side deal with M&R Productions, who had recently purchased some Legos from him. And this is where it starts to get messy.
Oh, they're open today?
These are the pictures that M&R Productions sent me, looking at the Lego that Brian sold him. This was stuff reportedly
10 a.m. We're going.
because of an early inventory list, which had a column called location that Crystal used, and it listed a lot of Star Wars items as being located in what they called storage. Previously, I was told that all of the stuff in storage was put back in the store, but there's a bunch that's on this list that I can't find in the store that seem to appear in these pictures. Now, I've been assured, by the way, that most of these Legos were not part of the inventory spreadsheet. They were never given to Bricks and Minifigs. This is a separate part of the collection. But I did a check, and 100% of the items that match the Brian collection inventory just so happen to be listed with a location of storage.
How convenient. Wow. Like, that's, who could have predicted this? What are the odds of
This
that?
starts to make things incredibly fuzzy, and I'm inclined to believe that a lot of these are part of that same inventory list. Now, if we take that value of the side deal, that's about $10,000 to $20,000 that's not actually missing. Now, as at this point, I started looking more at the point of
Still
sales.
45,000,
I realized
46,000.
maybe we could find some of this missing Lego there too. So this is from the Salem internal store records. Like, I guess this is what is entered when someone does a sale, and it's everything from September 20th.
Good morning. How are you?
Star Wars anything. And by the way, before we continue, yes, this is all a lot of work. If you want to, please support us on Patreon. That's how this show gets made. But anyways, according to those records, about $51,000 in sales went through during this time period in a way that matched Brian Mansell's collection.
Wow. Why didn't he get the money?
Really worried me because Crystal's inventory list showed only 24,000
Oh, you know.
sales for Brian. And Brian was only paid for that.
Still,
Suddenly, I remembered back to a time when I spoke to Crystal, and I asked
still alive.
how much was sold prior to the takeover, which is something similar from what you told me, Crystal. You told me, hey, it was about 50-something thousand.
How you doing?
But Brian was only paid $17,000. And it should have been about double that. And I'm just trying to make sense of that, given that everyone's accusing each other of theft right now. You understand?
I think without seeing any of those records, without seeing those individual tickets, I can't answer that any better.
Okay, this is kind of a problem. The math ain't math in here. 65 to 70% of 50,000 is almost double what we believe Brian was paid. And digging into the details, it turns out a lot of these sales come from what Crystal's spreadsheet actually categorizes as layaway.
Yeah, I'm all right. I guess, or whatever. As good as I'm getting.
But the problem was there were a lot of these worth about $20,000 in layaway, and that felt a little strange to me. And because of that, I asked Josh Johnson.
I don't know.
owner, and he responded, quote, there were 2 to 3 items on layaway when they took over.
Where'd the rest of them go?
So on the list of on the inventory list, do you know about how many layaways?
I haven't gone through and done a count, but I know it was vastly more than 2 to 3.
It's about 98.
That makes sense.
Yeah. So there were about $15,000 to $25,000 worth of sets on layaway.
Where'd they go?
Okay.
That's just the part that's surprising. That's the part
Where'd
that
they
I
go?
can't get my head around. I go,
Yeah.
how could, let me just be really honest. I don't believe there was that much layaway. I don't know. I don't know how
She
that's
stole
possible.
and moved to Spain.
I don't know. It's like I don't believe. I was talking to some people about this thing. They go, yeah, there's some layaway. There's not that much layaway. I talked to people who were neutral, kind of on corporate side, but also people who were just normal bricks and minifix people. They say there's not that much layaway. Help me understand why there's $20,000 worth of layaway.
Oh yeah, that's absolutely. If you talk to other bricks minifigs locations, layaway is extremely rare. I think outside of the Brian's collection, I don't.
Okay, good. I'm not crazy here. So then why was there so much layaway there?
No, absolutely not. Outside of Brian's collection, I think at the time we maybe had 2 used sets on layaway. Outside of his
What about the
collection,
other 96?
it was not a common thing traditionally. I don't know that we collection came in.
Oh.
With Brian's collection,
Oh,
it's
fuck.
a little bit different because so much of this collection were new in box, all in one place, reasonably priced, and a lot of the harder to find items. And so customers would come in and put, I'm gonna guess probably half of those layaway items were not gonna be sold to the person who took them on layaway.
Well, that sounds like bullshit because, okay, so if you took all the stuff and then the layaways never got finished, then you probably would have 90 people that were furious about this and had their money taken, right? I mean, logically, because you paid for half of it and now the item's gone.
Several.
But what? Okay.
No, it's not this place. What the fuck is this?
So this was something that, somebody would come in and
you have
want
their phone
10
numbers?
different sets, but only be able to buy one. Can I put the rest of those on layaway so you don't sell them? I'll pay $10 to put these sets on layaway. Traditionally with layaway, we would ask for 10% down. They'd have 30 days to make their next payment, or we'd refund the layaway amount and then put it back on the shelf.
Yeah.
Because this
My eye.
the collection it was, and I wanted to give these people the opportunity to, sorry dogs, to get these sets. We were a lot more generous with how long and the amount
Excuse me.
towards the layaway. So a lot of these, we had several of them. I think one of the Ewok villages, we put on layaway 4 different times, and then it came off of layaway and back on layaway and then off and then sold. So a lot of these would have gone on and off of layaway and then back out on the shelf, just depending on the person who's putting it on layaway. That was completely unique to this collection.
So look, I'll be honest. I don't trust Josh Johnson, but something is weird here.
So a lot of these are, look at this. It says POS final sale price, but it's listed as a layaway. But it's sold for $5.99.
Yeah.
Because it matches with the store sale price.
Okay.
So were they on layaway? Were they accidentally marked layaway on the spreadsheet? What's going on there?
I mean, without seeing the actual sales ticket and seeing what else, what items were sold together, what else was sold with it, I can't actually see the sales ticket. We had several layaway items in which customers were putting multiple things on layaway, paying for
These
just
people.
one item, and then, or they were buying, 8 different things together, and then putting all of them on layaway and making payments on multiple items at the same time. Our Ewok village was one of those cases. At some point, he had, I think, 8 or 9 different items on layaway. So they
Hopefully.
a payment for a bulk payment.
This many things on layaway seems like a lie. This is the same logic that I used with the Minnesota daycares. They shut down all the Minnesota daycares and you didn't see thousands of parents coming out complaining that all their kids didn't have daycares anymore. It's because they were fake. So really, if you had all these people that bought things on layaway and then they didn't get their item, then they would be angry about this and they would say, listen, we got scammed. I was going to buy this and I didn't.
Ow.
So the only logical conclusion is that either they completed the sales or the layaways were not actually done because they were not with real people.
I've got 800 things on layaway. I paid $100 on layaway.
Ow.
One customer in particular would do that, and then when he got it, to pay for one set, you pull that set out, mark it as sold.
There's no link here.
Actual tickets and my layaway records, I cannot answer a question any clearer than that.
But I even found more than that in this POS data. I also found about $10,000 in sales that matched Brian's collection that were not marked as sold under this inventory spreadsheet. So some of our things that were not found were explained by the POS system because they were found in the POS system as being sold.
I saw like a.
They weren't marked on the spreadsheet, but they were.
I don't know. You'd have to ask Bubble Boots what she thinks it was. I don't know what it was. Ghost, angel, demon, nigger. I don't know what it was.
See, and I don't know. Take anything happening from...
Oh, that looks disgusting. Look at it. Ah! You want some gray rice? Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude.
I don't know without being able to see all of the records. There is a possibility that the consignments were ended when I wasn't at work, and I just didn't go through and pull them up. They didn't get put in the consignment ticket. I hadn't gone through those consignments in a couple of months. I hadn't gone through the inventory in the back room in a couple of months. So it is entirely possible there were sales that were finished that I never clocked as being finished. I don't know that without going through and actually seeing it.
But you're saying it's possible stuff was sold, not updated on this inventory list.
It's entirely possible that stuff did not get updated on my spreadsheet. I'm not going to sit here and claim it's not possible. It's possible I missed things.
So where does this leave us? I know some people are jumping to conclusions here, but I must remind you that on the night of November 14th, 2024, Crystal Gorman was concerned about Ryan getting
I
paid
don't know.
or not getting paid.
He has not.
Let's see if I can commit some identity fraud. Let's see if I can get a loan today, maybe. Right. Hopefully I die before then, though. Wish me luck.
So obviously, one could see that and say she was intending to reconcile with Brian. Maybe she hadn't gotten around to it. And of course, corporate will probably take a more cynical view of what she's doing by printing these receipts. But the point is, regardless of whose side you're on, I think we can all agree there's a lot of weird stuff here on all sides. Abnormal stuff. Sure, maybe you can chalk some of this up to bad record keeping between the U-Haul, the layaway, $20,000 in Lego sets that corporate called $2,000 to $5,000 that was there that night. We all those deals. But even if we can't fully know 100%, what these weird things were about, I think they tell a story of what actually happened to Brian's collection. In a way, multiple people I think are kind of right, kind of wrong. The Gormans were correct that more of that collection was there that night of the takeover.
Somebody stole this shit. Somebody took this, somebody has possession of this or possession of the income from this. And they're not saying it. I mean, it doesn't just disappear. That's it. It does not disappear. Somebody got it. Now, there's a chance that both parties are stealing, right? It's possible. But at least one of them is.
Than previously thought. But corporate also alleged that some of it was offsite, and that appears to be partly true, although some of that is disputed, and it looks like, way more of the collection was sold and layaway than Brian was paid for. But all in all, there's a lot less missing than many people think, especially if your starting number is $200,000. I estimated, and I must emphasize, estimated with bad records, that there's only about $10,000 to $20,000
That's like the overwhelming majority. That's like the vast majority.
The Lego he wasn't compensated for. And I think honestly that's something that Bricks and Minifigs obviously should handle and make right. Regardless of what a franchisee does, the new one, the old one, the company behind it must stand behind their product, their service, and I can't imagine a better example of a company doing the opposite. Unfortunately, Bricks and Minifigs has chosen to deflect and dodge responsibility at most opportunities and created a really...
Well, they said there wasn't a U-Haul and then there was a U-Haul. And then they tried to coordinate with the police to have Reckless Ben arrested for a felony. And then they wouldn't discuss the nature of the contract at all. Like, yeah, the woman, it's kind of sus with all the layaway stuff, but like, I'm not sure about that, right? Because they could have, it's definitely possible that they could have sold it and it just wasn't updated in the system, right? That's definitely possible, especially because they were all new items. I'm not giving her the benefit of the doubt, but what I'm saying is that like her story has like 1 or 2 inconsistencies, and Bricks and Minifigs has like 10. And not only inconsistencies, but bad faith behavior. For example, framing her, her having a burglary charge or something like that when she was like 19 as some kind of like immediate problem that they would have made the decision based off of, right? Like, I mean, this is obviously the issue, and she was also much more forthcoming with everything as well, which is another very big component.
Awful customer experience that has snowballed into this crazy series of events. But instead of taking accountability for that, they've taken an aggressive legal strategy, which I told them personally was a horrible idea. As of writing this, Ryan Mansell is being sued for $1.3 million as part of a legal campaign against him and Reckless Ben and any of the associates.
Oh my
Remember,
God.
Ryan is the same guy who lost all these Legos at Bricks and Minifigs store. And I told the CEO and COO that's ridiculous and they should drop this. Look, mistakes have been made by plenty of people here, but there's a lot more people who have inflicted self-owns. The likes of...
It's more than that. No, it goes so far beyond that. And the reason why is because you have these people who are literally conspiring with the police officers to invent felonies to ruin a person's life. This is something that transcends Lego even. Like, it's not even about the Legos anymore. Now, it's about, like, you are actually, that's like fucking corruption. You're trying to weaponize law enforcement, and there's like some Mormon religious angle to this shit as well. Like, invent what felonies? Felony theft, like what was the other one that they were trying to invent? Stalking too as well. And yeah, those were the first 2, right? And then they even try to kind of manufacture a resisting arrest charge. Oh, felony drugs, exactly. And now there's so like, yeah, those felonies. That's a lot of fucking felonies, okay? The fuck out of here.
Which we've rarely seen by just choosing the worst possible path at every fork in the road.
Yeah.
No pun intended. But the best path to making things right, in my view, is by just making Brian whole and moving on. Drop the aggressive legal strategy.
Yeah.
You are a Lego store at the end of the day. You are supposed to be about fun, not about a rerun of Suits. But anyways, that's my investigation. Those are my closing thoughts. And I knew I wanted to approach everyone involved in this whole story with my results and see what they thought to close things out. Does all that make sense to you? Because I'm showing everyone in this story and saying, hey, are any of these numbers blowing your mind, or is any of this crazy to you?
Yeah. No, it's not crazy. But what's crazy, again, like, all the photo evidence that both sides have points to there being, sure, $20,000 worth of Lego in this, of Star Wars Lego in the store that night, right? I don't know. I'm just, like,
No.
can people understand?
No, because the thing is that the guy that you had go in there and take inventory on that day chose not to take the photos of the things that were in the safe? Really? And then you said it was a bookshelf. And now we're going to be, let's be sympathetic to me.
I don't know. I'm just, like, can people understand maybe was some confusion and why there was some hesitation when somebody comes in and says, hey, you owe me $60,000 worth of product from Lego, and we go, we don't even know who you are. Like, yeah, Crystal mentioned.
Well, how would you not know who he is? You took on the consignment.
We got consignment on our way out the door. And we go, sure, we'll get that figured out. But then the guy just walks in and demands $60,000 worth of Lego.
Like, well, yeah, because you've got, like, he's framing it as if he's being ridiculous. Like, it's being framed as if he is being, unreasonable by asking for $60,000 worth of Lego. Yeah, he's asking for that much money because that's how much you had. Duh, of course. Like, what did the framing of this and like the language that they use is so. There's a contract. Yeah, it's his stuff. What about the contract?
Like, what am I supposed to do other than say, cool, show me, can you show me the proof?
And what about the contract? He tried to show you the fucking contract.
The problem is there's so much of a dispute on the timeline, and this is what's going to make the story so hard to tell.
Earlier in the call,
they say, you guys are unreasonable. They tried, and eventually they gave up.
Show me they tried.
They say they tried, and they were basically met with, like,
yeah,
unreasonable requests, things like that. So, verification? Documentation? Is that on...
What about the contract? Like, what about that?
Reasonable, you think? Well, I think they would say they provided the documentation, and you guys say you need more documentation. So, I mean, that's kind of the... Right. A spread, like, I understand, a spreadsheet and a contract are a good start. Yeah. Yeah, we never got that. That was never sent to us at corporate, by the way. Y'all do have the spreadsheet, though, yeah? That was shared online, but months after we asked for it. It says I'm so confused. It says, I'm on the file right now. It says, storage used, owned by BAM Franchising Inc. Owners, Salem.or breaksandminifigs.com. What are you looking at? It says owner Salem.
Star Wars lot sold
OR at bricksandminifigs.com. That's you guys. It says owned by BAM Franchising Inc. It says created September 6th, 2024. When I look at it, this is the Incel Blitz, I believe.
No, how about that?
So this would have been created under, like, so we have the y'all definitely have this. Y'all have access to this.
Yes.
Well, I had no idea. Like, so if this is the first that anybody has...
I had no idea. This is the first time you're showing it to me. So let me get this straight. You have been embroiled in a controversy that's massively damaging your brand. It's causing you a tremendous amount of personal distress. And it's creating millions of dollars of liability. And you didn't even think to look in your Google Drive to see if there were any accountings of the information? Does anybody believe this shit? Are you kidding me? Holy fuck.
That a spreadsheet was created using Bricks and Minifigs, Salem, and all of this stuff was archived. This is the first I've seen that this spreadsheet was created by Crystal. We don't know how accurate it is, how up to date it was. We don't know a lot of those types of things, and understand. I appreciate you sharing this with us because we had no idea. Again, you don't know what you don't know, and you can't, like, we don't know everything, and we don't go looking in every nook and cranny everywhere. We just don't know.
You mean like the official accounting spreadsheet? Like that's a nook and cranny? Like this is the official, like you wouldn't think to look for this?
Know some of those things. So if that's there, we can now have our team go look for that.
Oh, now we can find it. Also, like here's another reason why. There's another reason why I think that they're bullshitting. It's because if somebody came in and made an entire series and everything about, oh wow, like you, what do you call it? Like you stole all of our stuff and everything. Like, why would you ever capitulate to that person? If somebody is running a harassment campaign on you, why would they ever admit or offer to make Brian whole? Why would they ever offer to give him back the money if they never had the stuff in the first place? You see what I'm saying? Like, you only do that if you're trying to, like, that's something that you do as, like, a concession. It's hush money. Yeah, exactly.
When it comes right down to it, they're going to have to make a judgment call and say, who's telling the truth? The people who were taking all the pictures and say, and we couldn't take pictures of everything the night of, but we're being honest consistently, and the people who are saying, there was $5,000 there. Really? Like, that makes no sense.
And that's another component, too, is that, like, I mean, they said $3,000 to $5,000. There is no estimate that's anywhere near them.
The evidence, and yes, there's a discrepancy. We acknowledge we did not take pictures of everything, but does that mean that the discrepancy is, oh, and therefore these missing, percentage, whatever that would be, 5%, is some magical other place?
If
Or
I-
it was sitting there in the store and we didn't get pictures of it.
No, they probably took the pictures of it. They probably did. They're just not showing it to you. Like, you have to remember that this is the thing with CoffeeZilla. CoffeeZilla doesn't have any legal power. This is the problem with any third-party investigation, is that third-party investigations don't have the, basically, they don't have the privilege of discovery. They're not able to, like, ask a company directly and basically take the information. CoffeeZilla can only show what he's provided. So you should assume that what is provided, and more importantly, what is not provided, that probably is going to mean that, that's going to be in their best interest. Exploratory service coverage, basically? Yeah. He can't compel them the way Discovery can? No, yeah, he can't.
If I messed up on right record keeping, I will take accountability for that. It's possible. If my staff didn't draw attention to the consignments had left out, so I moved them to the thing. Any of that, I will take accountability to that. I am more than willing to do that. I need BAM to show me those tickets.
As
But
they promised to do.
I will sit down with Brian and talk this over and figure out what we missed and where it was missed and how it was missed and make that right with him.
I mean, that's new information no one's ever found out, so it's like awesome. They're gonna lose hundreds of millions of dollars because of their own wrongdoing. They're literally gonna destroy their entire company because they're this stubborn over maybe $20,000 worth of Lego.
Sure, I'll be keeping you in the loop with what
Nice. I'm excited. This was good work.
I think that this is just like my conspiracy theory, and I have nothing to verify this with. I think where there's smoke, there's fire. I think that if something bad like this is happening on this scale, it's probably happening on other scales as well. Generally, whenever you have systemic problems, you are going to have this happen repeatedly, right? So this is probably one instance of many.
Other final thoughts is, dude, you solved it, dude. That's awesome.
Yeah, right? Video brand ambassador Josh says they want to go working at Bricks and Minifigs. Bricks and Minifigs is suing Brian Mansell and Reckless Ben for over $1 million in damages. Restraining orders in effect against Reckless Ben to prevent him from speaking about Bricks and Minifigs. The Gormans are suing Bricks and Minifigs in a lawsuit claims Brian's collection had an original aggregate value of around $250,000. Wow. I mean, yeah, pricks and mini dicks, man. I don't know what to say. After listening to CEO's explanation, I'm more convinced than ever that that U-Haul truck shot JFK. So true. Coffee getting involved feels like the YouTube version of the FBI taking over a local case. True. And the thing is that it looks like a bookshelf to me. Yeah, why would you ever say you're poisoning the well by saying that? And then, they want $60,000 of Legos? Like, this is some kind of unreasonable ask. Like, what are you talking about? The other store is now involved too. Yes, exactly. Excuse me. And the old nameless disgruntled ex-employee did it. Yeah, I didn't even think about that, but that's true. Using someone's past to insinuate what happened was an incident was over 25 years ago is crazy. Yeah, it's also crazy as dipshits randomly accuse the critics of dealing drugs. Yeah, and they also said the heroin stuff as well. I forgot all about that. Yeah, and then the police are like, dude, if anybody thinks that this is not foul play, I don't know what to tell them. This is so insanely, completely, obviously, there's something that is profoundly wrong here. Something is insanely and profoundly wrong. I'm going to link you guys the video. CoffeeZilla, I've watched a lot of CoffeeZilla's videos, okay? I have, and I love his videos. I totally support this guy. I've been watching since even before the Crypto Zoo saga. So I'm a huge fan of CoffeeZilla. I think he's a great guy, and I think everybody should subscribe to him. He only has 4.6 million subscribers. It should be 46 million. This guy is a legend. I wish we had people like him working in law enforcement. I wish law enforcement was involved with this, because I bet if you had the power of subpoena discovery, you would be able to figure out exactly what happened in like 3 days. Like, the fact is that they're probably communicating with this over and over. There's probably different, like, again, you have them tell the stories, then you go through all the records, see all the inconsistencies, bend it over that. I mean, let's be real. I mean, like, it's so obvious, right? They are involved, unfortunately, yeah. The problem was the local one. I'm talking about federal. Like, we gotta get the Attorney General to know about this. Like, this is fucked up. This is totally, massively, ridiculously, unfairly fucked up. And, yeah, also YouTube Warriors are digging at BAM, owner's legal history. There's some crazy shit in there with him suing his dad for money. Federal law enforcement, not local ones. You think the gag order on Ben might be a blessing in disguise so Ben can't get himself in trouble when this is all straightened out? No, because the thing is, they're just trying to hurt Ben. They're trying to hurt Ben, and they tried to ruin his life. There's nothing that's a blessing in disguise about it, other than the fact that these parasites weren't able to do it in a more effective way. That's really all there is to it. They are awful. They're terrible. They've been doing this for the entire time, and I don't really know what else to say. I really don't. I am so completely and totally out on these people. I don't know what else to go with or what else to say. You see Spencer Pratt uploaded a new video. I'll watch Spencer Pratt's new video quickly. I did forget about that, but yeah, I'm gonna take a look at it in a minute. But you should check out the court case hearing. Ben is being an idiot. Well, yeah, Ben is, and I think that again, like, it's okay. What is this here? We exist, we matter. Inbred people with your insults. Okay. And yeah, anyway, we need Nick Shirley on this. We need somebody on this that knows what the fuck is going on. Because I think that something is very, very clearly wrong. And just overall, this is a huge fucking problem. It is a massive problem. And Reckless Ben being reckless. Yes, exactly. Reckless Ben being reckless. And again, I think that he should, like, I talked to Reckless Ben a little bit, but I'm not going to talk to him anymore about the case, obviously, because that would entangle him in communication with the case, right? And so I would never do that. I would never even ask him a question about it, because that would also put him in a situation. So I don't really know. I'll look at Spencer Pratt and his video, but then I'll do some other stuff. And give me one second. And Tyler has a new video. I know that. I'm going to look at it. I don't think he has the funds. Did you see the video of Nick Shirley wrestling and taking down a UFC fighter? I did not. Is this the video that you guys are talking about? Is this one here? It's got 153,000 likes. I'm assuming that it is, right? Let me go back. I'm going to pull this up. Okay, yeah, this must be the video. All right, we're going to watch this video. But I just have to say, I think they're just about to fuck with them and then release him as normal. Yeah, I would say so. Did you watch the Fable video? No, I didn't. I probably should, but I haven't. So, yeah, I'm very agitated, I'm very annoyed. This stuff really makes me angry, and what makes me so mad about it is that what really makes me mad about people that are like this is that they think you're stupid. That's what really makes me mad, is that the way that they lie is so bad that it's insulting to my own intelligence that they wouldn't come up with something that was more clever. I know that might sound stupid for me to say, but that's genuinely the way that I feel about it. Like, I'm not mad even that they're stealing it as much. I'm mad that they're trying to hide it, and they think that I'm stupid enough to believe their explanations. So that's they're lying into your face. They think you're weak, exactly. And they think everybody is. And so they're saying things like, oh, there's no U-Haul. Oh, there was a U-Haul. Oh, that was for something else. And this guy's calling and saying that, like, oh, they brought all this stuff in there. Like, I feel like there are so many different ways that you could just show immediately what this is. They take advantage of young and old people? Yeah, I guess so. And they're retarded but not stupid. Yeah, I guess so, right? And yeah, what is this? Is stupid? They did all the interviews. It's all evidence. Yeah, it is. It's because they noticed the way they were farming each other's answers. Yeah. The what is this here? Did you see the music video about the BAM situation? The Brick of Mormon. The Brick of Mormon. No, I didn't see that. Where did Gibson go that the actual Justice Warrior set up for Ben's legal defense? No, I mean, like, obviously, if, like, you know, again, like, if he wants me to help him with that or anything else, I obviously would, and, you know, like, any sort of referral or anything else, but, you know, like, I'm not going to try to overstep and, you know, like, involve myself in something if he's already doing it. So it's just really up to him what help he needs, right? It's just that simple. So, yeah, and he knows that. He knows that. We had a conversation.
No, I'm just laying down right now. I'm usually live all night. Am I too late? Oh, I am too. Damn it. I'll be back. getting ready to get out of here again. Yeehaw. So there's really nothing going on, hey, online? I had a slow morning, but speed up a little bit. We really gotta get over there though, cause well, I'm almost out of papers, it looks like. And we're gonna really need those pictures, cause we're out of everything else. Make a coffee. Where's my motherfucking wallet? Hat. Not here. Checking the little plantos. How you doing, little plantos? Los plantos? No. They are lost plantos. There it is. So I'm looking for it. And that's what I was looking for. So there's another pile of my ID somewhere. Okay, so you don't know. It's Josh. It's Dad. It's me. We'll call it that. She's like, where is it? I'll be like, that's the right here. It just fell apart, lady. Relax. Right. I'll go on tape. I don't need no tape. Give me my ID. Gonna have to go down there and do that. This is mail. Oh. Oh. Oh, where's my phone? Let's see, I seen that some asshole came on here, never even came and said hi to me. Never told me they were live. And I never got a notification either. Like I'm blocked or something. That's weird, hey? Weird, chat, weird. Wow, hey? Well, we'll keep that in mind. Fuck the nigga named Brad Dobro, eh? Can't even say hi. Fuck you guys. Definitely canceling that thing.
Spencer Pratt, in my opinion, I think that the election was rigged against Spencer Pratt. I do. I think it was rigged. I think that this is Nithya Raman getting all the votes, more votes than Karen Bass by like a 3 or 2 to 1 ratio at late voting. No, it's bullshit, man. Total bullshit. It's total, yeah, I mean, it's rigged, it's stolen, yeah. Especially like right after, I mean, like, you have an election fraud that's already been discovered in California with them paying homeless people to register. And then on top of that, you have all the hospice fraud. Like, are we really supposed to expect that nothing else bad is happening? I mean, come on, give me a break.
Kinda too cool for me, bitch.
The campaign portion of my mission to save Los Angeles is coming to a close, and I'm moving on to the next, more interesting phase. Listen, I spent a lot of time slaying everybody. I've ridiculed everyone on the roster, and I just want to say from the bottom of my heart, I'd like to take the chance to apologize to absolutely nobody. You think you can get rid of me that easily? I know a lot of dim-witted jerks thought I was in this for a grip, that I was going to roll up and leave town if I didn't get into City Hall. It's just not fair. Hey, morons.
Oh, man. I like this guy.
He's hilarious.
For political power. I got this to expose this corrupt machine, and nothing has changed. You enjoy your...
I do have to say that this is, you know, he said, what was your favorite politician? Jesus Christ? All right, bro, like, let's see it.
Yeet it.
Meetings in City Hall. If you do have all this information, you're running for mayor. Show me what you're really about, or get the fuck out of the race.
Bro, he just showed that shit. We need to bring professionalism into politics, though? I disagree. I want them using... I want to be talked to like a normal person. I don't want to deal with robots.
Now I don't have to worry about offending CNN viewers. I don't have a campaign laws hamstringing me now. It's war. It's 0 hour for Los Angeles. Angelinos are now stuck with 2 moms responsible for all their problems, and they have to choose between dumb and dumber.
I'm so glad that we're getting the stock of politicians. This is nuts, bro. Like, this, I've been waiting on this for a while.
That's not a choice. That's the machine protecting the machine. And the problem that plagues Los Angeles because of these 2 corrupt communists is going to accelerate. And the city will tumble headlong into the abyss. You have no idea how many major developers, hoteliers, business owners, entrepreneurs have been texting me saying they're packing up and leaving town. More of your favorite restaurants will be...
Yep, he's right. A lot of... The thing is that, like, I can't obviously share anything or name any names, but I obviously have a lot of friends in California. I know a lot of people in California. A lot of people really support, a lot of, you know, high up important people really supported Spencer Pratt. They did. And, man.
Shuttering, that means less tax revenue. That means the city has to cut services, more potholes, less firefighters, less police patrols, more criminals, more drug addicts terrorizing your communities. And we haven't ended it. You have no idea how bad things are about to get for this city. Look at this place already. Weeds growing from every crack and crevice, graffiti over every square inch of public space, garbage, drugs,
It's just a shit.
He's burned up
Just a shithole, bro. Like, this is Somalia. This isn't LA, this is Somalia.
Downtowns, abandoned storefronts. This city is a mess, and you're about to reward the arsonist who torched the place with 4 more years of destruction. I know he's very bitter. My goal hasn't changed. I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and I will stop them. If you think we
Okay, people that... Do you call the people in this area Irani or Iranian?
I know he's very bitter. My goal hasn't changed. I've been laser focused on stopping these commie animals, and I will stop them. If you think we uncovered a lot of fraud and evil in the campaign, just wait. We have some recordings of one of your exalted candidates candidates doing and saying something that would make her resign in shame. I was saving it for the general election. Go ahead and pick your demon, certify your choice, and then you get to see it. So Karen Nithya, ask yourself, is it possible that one of your employees may have a recording of you doing or saying something that would force you to resign in disgrace? Hope you sleep well at night over the next 5 months, because you know who hasn't slept well at all for the last 17 months? My mom. All my neighbors in the Palisades, all the moms who worry about their kids walking past drug addicts in front of their schools, all the business owners getting crushed in the LA economy, worried that they can't stay in business.
If he keeps going this path, I really think that it's not a matter of if he's gonna win, it's a matter of when. Like, this is nuts, bro.
And only their kids. Angelinos have been struggling for years now, all while corrupt politicians and fraudulent NGOs profit off the misery and fleece us for the tax dollars. Well, now we're flipping the script. I want all of you awake at night sweating and working at 5 a.m. with an FBI blazer busting the door, breaking open your office, because I assure you, they're coming. You think your election was going to stop me? If you want to stop me,
You're gonna have to fucking kill me!
Well, I guess I can say this now. There was a chance I was going to be able to do an interview with Spencer Pratt, but I actually declined it because I thought that my complexity and my controversy would complicate his candidacy. And I chose not to do it for that reason. I didn't want to entangle him into any of my previous controversies. Now that that's over, we'll have to see what happens.
Weird.
I don't know. Yeah. Now it's over. Yeah, exactly. Not anymore. Yeah, not anymore. That's crazy. Fumble? It's not a fumble. It was a strategic decision that I made that I thought was in his best interest, because I wanted him to win. There's a lot of crazy shit that I've said. And introducing a random element like that like could be problematic, yeah, it could make him look bad. Like I didn't know what would happen. It was realistically, like, how many of my viewers are in California? How much would that really move things? Not a whole lot. And so I made a logical, reasonable decision. I said that let's wait and not do that, right? And so I always, again, this is the difference between me and other people, right? Is that I always look at how can I achieve my goals. I never think about myself. I never think about what's in my best interest. I never think about what I want. I only think about how can I achieve this goal in the most
Well, it is what you want, isn't it?
successful way possible. That's it.
Huh? Nothing. What are you drinking?
So, as on Baymax, I'm not Baymaxing. I was Baymaxing, and now the vagueness is gone. I feel like I just gave you guys, I baited something for a while. People were mad. I just explained it, and now I'm Baymax. Suck my fucking dick. Fuck that. I literally am explaining it. I explained it. That's the way it is. So, yes. And anyway, Drew Badger's going to continue cheating out there in the election. Doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Like, eventually you get to Saving LA Phase 2. Holy hell, turn this man to a national movement. This is good. Don't give up. Patriot and hero of Western civilization. Amazing, bro. Like, this is nuts. And honestly, this video...
Okay.
Against the mainstream media. All the people...
I don't know why, who comes into chat and then asks questions to me.
You're going to call us racist? You're going to call us potential Timothy McVeighs? Fuck you.
Yeah, let me see here. Tommy Robinson was arrested at the airport? Yeah. Uh-oh. Oh, here we go.
Have you nothing to say today? Have you absolutely nothing to say to the citizens today? Elon Musk says that you're utterly incompetent. Are you considering your position?
How does anybody vote for this fucking retard? Really? I don't even know what to say. Oh my god, getting 40% out of a 6 out of 6 ballot dump is statistically impossible. Yeah, I mean, it's just fucking embarrassing, man. It's 0 hour for LA. And I think that people need to understand that this is a much bigger problem than people need to, that people don't respect how big of a problem this is. They don't. And I'm glad that we have people people like Spencer Pratt that are now, you know, making themselves known and that are effective in talking about this stuff. This is really good. People vote for this and never get in contact with the zombies in the gated communities. Again, like I told you my strategy and my viewpoint with this stuff, right? It's a multi-point plan that you have to work through every step of the plan in order to achieve your goal. It's not something that happens overnight. It's something that happens over time. And so it's going to be over years, right? That's it. To be honest, most people in Cali are just happy, are just happy that to be there. They don't give a fuck. I think a lot of people give a fuck. I think they do. Spencer is the moderate version of how these crimes should be dealt with. I agree. Did you see the videos of Spencer Pratt voters getting rejection letters? Listen, I think that it's a complete... I think that these people are complete fraudulent foreigners. They are fraudulent foreigners, and they need to be sent back. We need to deport minimum 50 million people. That's what I think. That's my opinion. So, you ask me, what do I, you know, like, where's that? Yeah, that's what I would do. And that's a good start. Yeah, I call that's the bottom line, right? It could go higher than that. It definitely could. Yeah, I'm one of them. We need to make Cali great again. Yeah, of course, man. Should we have national elections for every major mayoral governor or presidential race? No, I think that the people of LA should vote for their people there, right? And so that's it.
The blood of virgin whores, what are you drinking? The blood of little phony bitches fuels my car. That's what I'm saying. R.I.P. Mr. Noisy. Hey Melissa, what are you drinking? Jesus Christ. You're asking weird fucking questions and then run away, nigger. Fuck's wrong with you? Get beat up. Probably gonna get beat up anyway. Now you're gonna get beat up by me. Ha. Yeah. That's crazy. Okay, so you get what you fucking deserve. That's what I said. I said you get what you fucking deserve. No. R.I.P. Doctor Who. Better than everybody else here.
Well, what happened is that we already called this out 2 years ago. So let's give it a bit of context, and then I'll show Asmund the disaster that's been the latest 2 seasons.
Metro UK deleted their Twitter account after backlash to their Doctor Who article. Metro put out this article with the racist headline, "Sorry, straight white men, Doctor Who was never made for you."
Halt! Before people try to cancel Asmund again for talking about something he has no idea about, Doctor Who, created in 1963,
Man.
is the longest-running series in television history. It follows the adventures of the Doctor, a time-traveling alien. What sets the Doctor apart is the Doctor's ability to regenerate into a new form when near death, resulting in 15 actors portraying the role since its inception. Even though the show always had some goofy special effects, what sci-fi adventures. And then the first female doctor was announced after 12 male doctors, and the show saw its biggest decline ever. Now, you would hope that the show, at its lowest point ever, would go back to what made it great.
Oh yeah.
They sold the show rights to Disney.
Yes, the meat. I promise I can help them get home and then you'll never see me again.
You're assuming he as a pronoun?
Yes, we know.
We know everything.
And you know nothing. It's a shame you're not a woman anymore.
Something a male-presenting Time Lord will never understand.
And this, ladies and gentlemen, is how you destroy one of the most successful sci-fi series in history.
So that happened 2 years ago.
Reduced to the most vandalized, subverted, and perverted of them all. Doctor Who. And what puts Doctor Who below the rest? Well, unlike the others, the brain trust at the BBC decided to retcon the entire history of the show.
The BBC.
Replacing the first Doctor, played by the legendary William Hartnell, with a little black girl.
No. What?
Soon from season 14 said, who gives a what bigots think? For every transphobic, racist, bigoted Doctor Who fan that we lose this season, there are going to be 3 to 5 new fans who are coming in for the representation.
Are you shitting me? What? Why would Doctor Who be a trans woman? That doesn't make any fucking sense. It's so idiotic. He can turn into a woman. Why would he dress like one? Fuck, it's stupid. The people that did this are fucking idiots. Wow, that's moronic.
He was depicted as a wheelchair user with a disfigured face.
Along with the Davros. Davros is the most iconic Doctor Who villain.
Yeah.
With his first appearance in 1975.
But on set today, Davros is looking quite different.
And there's a problem with the Davros at the moment in that he's a wheelchair user who is evil. I had problems with that, and a lot of us on the production team had that.
What?
Associating disability with evil.
What?
Tries to bring back Davros, and without the wheelchair.
Oh fuck, shut the fuck up. Yeah, because people fear the wheelchair people.
Are you kidding me? This is what these people do. Doctor Who boss Russell Davies warns audiences that X is a hate site for fandoms. I'm so tired of activists. People are awful. They're parasites. They will drive this shit into the ground. They have infinite money and support. They don't have infinite money. And how do you know that? It's because the show is getting canceled. Their entire ideology is dying. And in every single instance where we win, we're able to delegitimize and destroy these people's careers. It becomes more powerful, more inevitable, and more effective.
Fuck 'em.
Idiots. Everybody on this planet's a fucking moron. Take a number.
Welcome back here on Live Now from Fox. It is 9:39 on the East Coast and 6:39.
This is provided by Jarrett Robertson via Storyful, as the NYPD is telling our Fox 5 New York team that at least 63 people were arrested during that mayhem, which included at least 4 stabbings, a shooting, and 5 school buses being set on fire. Now, the NYPD said that large crowds of unruly people began forming at several different locations north of Madison Square Garden during the Knicks game. Police said the crowd stretched between 5th and 9th Avenues and eventually grew to about tens of thousands of people. As the game went on and after it ended, the NYPD said the crowds became increasingly...
Keep going, you brilliant, brilliant people. Burn it all over. All of it. Everything. Woo!
in connection with the Knicks game grounds. Charges included assault on a police officer, criminal possession of a weapon, criminal mischief, disorderly conduct, arrest, and obstruction of governmental administration. That is according to police. The NYPD also said that one shooting was reported at 43rd Street and Broadway, with the victim 17 years old, transported to a hospital by the NYPD because an ambulance was not able to get to that area due to the crowds and just the chaos that erupted. Police also reported 4 stabbings that took place. We know that 10 NYPD officers were hurt, including one officer who was punched in the face, another struck with a glass bottle. The NYPD also saying that...
See where super chats go, bum? And why they wouldn't show up in my earnings? I'm doing terrible. I need a cigarette. I need food. I need my brother to call me because I need to go fucking... I don't know what I need to do. Go rob a store maybe. If my brother calls me, it doesn't have to be anything illegal, so I hope he hurries up. No. No, I'm not getting kittens. I don't want any damn cats. They're too much work. I had 2 cats lined up, but no. I can't even feed me. Why do I get cats? Mike saved the guy's life last night. Good job, Mike. Mike's doing better than the people who just let people die. That's good. Nope. Nope, nope. Alrighty then. I don't know what those little, whatever the fuck I saw were moving around over there, but y'all can go to hell if you think cats should starve. That's what I'm saying. If you think I should starve, you should really go fuck yourself. Fucking stab you in the face, yo. Hit that little 100 again, faggot. Woohoo, fire. Okay, well, yeah, that's what I thought too. Okay, bye.
In recent years, we've seen a surge of growth in the Chinese ride market. While many of these Chinese companies are legitimate, with some growing to become some of the largest ride suppliers in the world, such as Gemma rides, a few Chinese ride manufacturers have sprang up solely with the intent of scamming unknowing buyers, both inside
That's not good, as. Good if it just went by easy, though. Yikes. Good job. I guess. Nice, strong plants. Mine are all dead.
slide that happened on Saturday morning. Now, Parks Canada say it's breaking up that rock
Yep.
into smaller pieces and hauling it off the road. In the coming days, they're also going to break up those loose pieces that
That's how Kim hit a mountain.
to prevent future rock slides. We can expect intermittent closures to both lanes while Parks Canada makes it fully passable again. I'm out here on Highway 16 where this big rock is blocking the road. Traffic is alternating directions on the
Highway 16 is 5 blocks from my house.
While many in China are aware of the risk presented by these rides, many outside of the country are not. Head-on ride manufacturers have actually seen more business from countries in South America and Asia outside of China than they have inside of China in recent years. This is thanks in part to their marketing. These companies place ads for their rides on several easily accessible sites. This includes
companies. But for the first time, we are seeing scammers in action, and a woman actually confronts them.
I think this is one of the worst scams in that it's preying upon people who have goodness in their heart.
It happened on Wednesday around noon. This woman, who asked to remain anonymous for safety reasons, was walking to grab lunch in Streeterville near Ohio and St. Clair when she ran into this, a woman surrounded by 4 men.
Do you guys take cash at all?
Our witness says they were asking this woman to donate to a cousin's funeral fund, a tap-to-pay scam where they charge the credit card connected to your phone, taking way more money than victims agreed to. So she asked if they take another method of payment.
You guys take cash? Yeah. Why not? I don't understand.
One man's $5,000 is another man's $1 million.
It's the same scam Heather Radin says she fell for in Wicker Park last year and lost $5,000. Her bank reimbursed her.
They said, no, we can't accept cash. We can only take credit cards.
But that wasn't the case for Paul Mitchell in Lakeview, whose credit card company did not give him $5,000 back.
You gave them the money. You gave them access to your phone or your account.
Steve Burness with the Better Business Bureau says since you gave the person permission to charge you, banks and credit cards don't have to reimburse. Luckily, in this case, you overhear the victim ask if there's a website or a reputable source. When the witness started recording, she says the suspected thieves ran off, one attempting to hide his face.
They booked it to their runaway cars and just flew out of there. I did call 911 while it was in progress to try to get them apprehended while it was happening.
She also took pictures of license plates on this Nissan Altima and the Toyota Camry and sent this to police. Now, luckily, this victim did not fall for the scam or lose any money in this instance. We did reach out to Chicago police to see if they are investigating. They say they did not get any reports or calls of service to that location.
Oh, that's good enough for me. Okay, we're going up to that pawn shop again today. Maybe. I'm gonna try and rob them with a gun or a knife. I'm not sure which one. I think a knife, they're less likely to call the police right away. As long as you're not poking people with it. And all the kids at the park keep saying, "Hey, it is God." Yeah, that is what they say. What do you do about it? Oh, my wiener's huge right now. It's not the same size as usual. I need a cigarette so bad though. Oh. If this lady takes my digital ID as ID, which I think she legally has to. There was a whole fight over this during COVID. I'm pretty sure this is legal ID. Yeah, I'm sure it's legal ID. They weren't sure when my little brother wanted to go to my mom's funeral. They're like, "Oh, it's not ID." And he's like, "Yeah, it is." They're like, "No, it's not." They told him he couldn't go in. I was like, "Josh, they're not gonna let you in, bro. They're just gonna call the police. You should just, I don't know what to tell you, buddy." And that little faggot doesn't talk to me. Oh, well. I went 30-something years, maybe 29 years, 30 years, without having a little brother named whatever his name is. I'll do just fine without him now. Josh's a little crybaby bitch, though. I'd embarrass him by asking Tiger if he thinks that his Uncle Josh is a big bitch right here on camera, and you guys would have to hear what he said. And it'd be real embarrassing for Josh. And I've never asked Tiger before, but I do know. Actually, I don't know how he would answer. I suspect he would answer that Josh is a big pussy, though. That's what everybody else says. My little brother Josh, my little brother is moving to Las Vegas at some point. Funny world, eh? his girlfriend or fiance or whatever, some kind of weird jerk, decided to move to Las Vegas straight out of high school. Oh, shut up. Hooters has always been family.
Hi guys, welcome to Hooters. Ice cold beer, hot wings, and even hotter uniforms.
Hi there. It's just like being a rock star in my own little town. Part of the Hooters girl image is being fabulously fun.
If you told somebody you were dating a Hooters girl, oh Lord, you might as well have been saying you were dating a Victoria's Secret model.
If we're being honest, saying that you go to Hooters for the wings is equivalent to saying that you read Playboy for the articles.
You do read Playboy for the articles. What are you looking at it for the porn?
Let's just face it, you can get wings and beer anywhere, but you can't get Hooters girls anywhere but Hooters. You know what I'm saying? Thousands of girls apply, hundreds of girls probably get the job.
Chrissy Teigen, Amy Adams, and the Bella twins, all former Hooters girls. But you might remember that just last year, Hooters nearly went bust.
Another well-known restaurant chain is filing for bankruptcy. This time it's Hooters.
Several stores closing after private equity bought them out. Now, an attempted comeback, the original owners buying back the brand and launching ambitious plans they call a re-Hooterization. A little less sexy, a little more family-friendly, and a menu revamp.
My hope is to see us get our mojo back to the basics. We're not going to rewrite the book. We're just going to get the book out there.
What makes Hooters Hooters? Well, we have great food, and we have great energy, and we have fun girls. We are coming back to our roots of what made us who we are.
Hooters spice hasn't always been to everyone's taste. Controversy has always followed the brand. Some franchisees, the subject of lawsuits.
I think it remains to be seen whether or not a place like Hooters can thrive in 2026. So much has changed, right? And we have language for things that we didn't have language for even as recently as 10 years ago, especially when it comes to women in the workplace and things that we find acceptable and not acceptable.
Hooters was founded in 1983, and it was a golden era of bombshell beauties.
Remember, this is right around the time of the introduction of Madonna, so we're talking about sex in a commercial way that we probably never talked about before.
So it's no wonder 6 Florida businessmen with very little experience in running a restaurant had a vision, creating a laid-back beach hangout.
We were all young parents with kids, particularly most of them, other than Ed. So it had to be comfortable.
But with a twist, an all-female waitstaff decked out in bright orange shorts. Very revealing bright orange shorts.
There's nothing wrong with looking at an attractive person. In a beach area in Florida, there were an abundance of attractive women, and never really thought of it other than more natural.
They always told me you don't need to see the word Hooters. You just see the outfit, you see the girl, and you associate immediately with Hooters. And that's what they went for.
Lynn Austin is the original Hooters girl.
The recipe for Hooters chicken wings is so secret. Even our cooks aren't allowed to know it.
She was recruited in summer of 1983.
So I was doing a bikini contest because it was just my mom and I. And so I was making extra money on the side. And it was Miss Jose Cuervo on Clearwater Beach.
I said, we're going to go to this Jose Cuervo bikini contest, and I'm going to hire the girl that wins to be our billboard girl. And I said, well, who won? Well, there's this girl named Lynn Austin. And I felt like a dirty old man, you know, going up to this pageant winner.
One fateful day, going to a bikini contest down this very road, and the rest is history.
If you like what you see here on the outside, you're gonna love what you'll see on the inside.
Lynn became the face of the franchise, an all-American, cheerleader, surfer, girl next door, sexy yet wholesome, and serving up sports bar staples.
Hey kid, you wanna do your dad a really big favor? Tell your mom you wanna go to Hooters.
I don't know
Really?
where we got the stereotype that you had to be blonde with, you know, a rack and blue eyes. We had all sorts. Tiny, talls, big, smalls. Things definitely have progressed, but it's not lost on us that it was based on the blondes.
The concept took off. The chain grew to over 400 restaurants across 42 states.
I knew probably after the first year it was going to be pretty successful. The food was pretty good. Beer was cold. Summers were hot. Come on in.
But it went beyond that.
My partners are very committed to, if you're going to be a neighborhood place or community place, you got to be involved in the community. We raised lots of money.
The brand exploded, becoming larger than life, putting out a sexy calendar promoting its Hooters Girls. Hooters Air soon followed.
It wasn't just the restaurant, you know, it was bikini competitions, it was calendars. I mean, I think there was probably a point where being a Hooters girl was, you know, perhaps on the road to maybe being discovered.
Hooters ultimately pioneering a new genre of restaurants fittingly called restaurants.
We hear the restaurant word brought up quite a bit. We don't employ it, we don't condone it, but we don't openly discourage it. It's just something we haven't pushed.
Hooters also is a slang term for breasts, so there really was never any, you know, nuance about what we were actually talking about, because you don't get chicken wings from an owl. You know what I mean?
All sparking an ongoing debate. Is this a place for families?
Oh, there's a lot of skepticism. You know, then the grandparents started bringing their grandkids, and then they started bringing their kids.
I would have a family, have a couple. We became more of a family hangout and a couple hangout.
But what about those uniforms?
To this day, I don't have a problem with uniforms. We were a beach bar. You saw way more on Clearwater Beach than you ever saw in here. You look at Rockettes and Dallas Cowboy cheerleaders, like those uniforms have that look. You know, and to me, what I wore in a restaurant pales in comparison to what you see, you know, elsewhere.
Andrea Hill began working as a Hooters girl in 2001 before climbing the corporate ladder to an executive vice president role.
I was actually there. I wore the shorts. So to me, if you haven't learned them and you have this really strong opinion based on what you saw, you can't negate my experience.
One, we don't judge, you know, when people have a right to their opinion. Most of them don't really understand, they don't see the charity, they don't see the careers. I mean, there's some CEOs out there that you really learn people skills and you learn business.
But as the Hooters girls turbocharged the brand, the chain always flirted with controversy.
That controversy worked for them. It was very successful for them for a really long time.
But Hooters did face some legal battles. In 2010, the National Organization for Women filed complaints to bar children from the restaurants in California, but wasn't successful. In the decade that followed, Hooters' business gradually declined, and a swirl of lawsuits, many over the women's weight and appearance, made headlines. And then COVID, delivering a crushing body blow. Dozens of locations closing.
Ultimately, a group of private equity people bought it, probably 2018-19. Started to make some decisions that we didn't think were in the best interest of the brand. The most successful restaurants in the entire chain started writing letters saying, you can't do this, you change the uniform, this is not, that's too risque, the sauce wasn't right.
ABC News reached out to the previous owners, but did not receive a response. In 2025, the business filing for bankruptcy, more than $350 million in debt.
I think in the last few years,
Okay.
Hooters absolutely struggled. They lost that luster at some point.
But founders Neil refusing to throw in the towel, investors together and bought the
Ow.
company.
We've got a lot invested in this, it's our livelihood. We don't want to see the mothership
God.
die.
It's a love for the brand and what we've seen it do for employees and communities and customers.
I think that the rehumanization is just a term.
Those are all a bunch of mother cunts.
We're going to double down on the Hooters girl. We're going to double down on the food, and we're going to double down on the community, which is really important.
As they revamped, Hooters still attracting an army of young women proud to live in uniform.
There still absolutely is a marketplace for sexy and sexiness being on full display. You know, you can look no further than an actress like Sydney Sweeney, and you see what she's been doing in some of her recent
Oh,
ad
come on, you
campaigns,
fucking piece of shit.
regardless of the criticism that she's faced. And I think because of that, there still is room, there still is certainly a lane for brands to lean into sexy selling.
As for Lynn and Andrea, they say they're proud of their years of service and legacy, and are ready to serve up a new chapter.
We were all in on it.
Oh.
We wanted to be here. We still want to be here. I still want to be here. It's fun. It's like once a Hooters girl, always a Hooters girl. Even though you take, you know.
I'm the only black Hooters girl ever, she said. Yeah, I'm not watching Dope Girl though. She doesn't even bother telling people when she goes live, so go fuck yourself. I'll watch something else, like, I don't know. Angine de Poitrin.
Very, very good news, okay? 4 activists jailed over 22 years over Elbit factory raid and police injury. So basically what happened is that these were the, you know, what was it called? Was it Palestine Action? There you go. Palestine Action members that ran into, let me see, can I find this? Are there any images and videos of this? No, that's not it either. Fuck, I can't. Yeah, I don't know if I can really find this. That's too bad. Well, anyway, so goodbye. Yeah, watch the video again. Yeah, I didn't know if I could find the video or not. But either way, these are the people that broke into the building. They were being restrained by police. It was the girl with like the really big sledgehammer. She hit a girl in the spine and she damaged her, this woman's spine. She was a police officer. And so they literally, like, I mean, this was straight up out of like, you know what it was like?
While the rest of the world still sees drone coffee delivery as exotic, right now in China, you can legally order a flying autonomous taxi through WeChat for 44 bucks. Or you can rush to work on a hoverboard drone hybrid at 70 kilometers per hour, about 43 miles per hour. In the Middle Kingdom, drones are already handling hundreds of thousands of commercial deliveries, replacing window washers, smashing windows to put out fires, and blasting debris with lasers. Today, we're heading to the Drone World Congress in Shenzhen, where they brought 10,000 of the most unusual and cutting-edge aircraft from all over China. Let's go! This is the world's first production crewed drone, the AFEI A01 by Yafei Aviation. The design looks absolutely extreme. Instead of the usual enclosed fuselage, you get a bare aviation aluminum frame and a lightweight carbon fiber seat. The pilot sits in it like they're in an open buggy, except they're moving through the air. Technically, it's a coaxial octocopter. Basically, the rotors aren't placed one per arm, but in pairs, one above the other like a layer cake. There are 8 rotors in total, which makes it highly reliable. If one motor fails, the aircraft stays stable and can land safely. The frame itself weighs just over 100 kilograms, about 220 pounds, and can lift a pilot of the same weight. It can stay in the air for about 20 to 25 minutes on a single charge. The capsule flies at an altitude of a few dozen meters, roughly 100 feet, and is controlled with a minimalist joystick. The drone has already completed hundreds of test flights. It was designed for 3 tasks right out of the gate: rescuing people in the mountains, patrolling territory, and giving thrill seekers a ride. Too bad there's no price listed in public sources. I wonder how much a marvel like this costs. And while Yafei makes capsules for extreme recreation, EHawk brought a flying car designed to save lives. This is a capsule-shaped concept weighing over a metric ton, over 2,200 pounds. The main feature of its design is that there are no open blades, since all the rotors are hidden inside ducted fans built into the body, kind of like jet engines. Because of that, the aircraft can't snag on anything. This design lets it take off safely in tight spaces and fly right up against building walls. The developers plan to use it to evacuate people from the upper floors of burning skyscrapers. At the same time, the company showed off an industrial heavy-duty drone for fighting high-rise fires. It climbs to an altitude of up to 2,500 meters, about 8,200 feet, withstands strong winds, and carries an 80-kilogram, 176-pound payload. In a real fire, the drone can lift a heavy hose from the ground up to 150 meters, about 490 feet, or smash a window and put put out the flames with a powder charge. Just to give you an idea of the machine's power, during the grand opening of the company's office, they used it instead of a construction crane to lift and install a heavy sign. By the way, EHawk is based in Wuhan's Optics Valley, China's main laser and optoelectronics cluster. In its region, this drone became the first heavy aircraft to receive an official airworthiness certificate. But it's not just flying capsules that can save lives. Top Sky went even further and brought amphibious, transforming drones to Shenzhen that can both fly and crawl on the ground. The smaller model unfolds from travel mode to flight mode in just 2 minutes and transmits a signal up to 15 kilometers, about 9 miles. The wheels are there to save battery. Instead of burning energy by hovering, the drone lands and rolls right up to the target with precision. The heaviest hitter at the booth is the LTZ-15 model, weighing over 60 kilograms, about 132 pounds itself. This giant lifts a 30 kilogram, 66 pound payload and stays in the air for up to 50 minutes. One potential use is clearing debris. After landing, the drone adjusts its position on its wheels and aims a powerful laser system that remotely burns through obstacles and dangerous debris, blocking the path for rescue workers. It sounds absolutely sci-fi to us, but it looks like this is just everyday life in China now. The drone also has a partner, a heavy ground-based robot dog. This is a 55 kilogram, 121 pound system designed for reconnaissance in fire zones and industrial disaster areas. The robot is completely sealed, can withstand temperatures up to 131 degrees Fahrenheit, and detects 10 types of toxic gases on the fly. While the Hound makes its way through the rubble, an onboard neural module builds a 3D model of the destroyed building and streams a thermal imaging feed back to the rescue team. It's a true autonomous scout that goes into the danger zone first. The expo couldn't go on without the absolute king of China's consumer market, DJI. But here, they didn't just show off their usual models. They rolled out a real heavyweight, the massive flycart delivery drone. This is a true workhorse for places you can't reach by car or on foot. In dual battery mode, it carries a 30 kilogram, 66 pound payload for up to 16 kilometers, about 10 miles. And if you leave just one battery, its payload capacity jumps to 40 kilograms, 88 pounds. The drone can operate in 2 modes, using a standard cargo container or on a cable with a special winch system. If the terrain doesn't allow for a landing, the aircraft simply hovers in place and lowers the cargo to the ground with precision, automatically canceling out any cable sway. In China, it's already widely used for delivering construction materials into the mountains, supplying drilling rigs, and handling emergency response efforts. While DJI focuses on heavy cargo, delivery giant Meituan showed how aerial logistics work for everyday city dwellers. The company has rolled out a full-scale, automated urban network for food and parcel delivery in Shenzhen. To date, their drones have already completed over 900,000 real-world commercial orders. The process is fully automated. You order coffee or lunch through an app, employees pack it up on the roof of a shopping mall and secure it inside the drone. The UAV flies along a strictly designated air corridor and arrives at a special high-tech pickup station right in the middle of a city park or residential neighborhood. Travel time is just 10 to 15 minutes. These aren't experimental tests. This is daily routine for Shenzhen residents. This is a real smart city in action. The folks at JOUAV also want a piece of the autonomous delivery and monitoring market. They brought their JOS series automated robo-hangars to Shenzhen. These are base stations that turn drones into autonomous 24/7 watchmen without any on-site human intervention. The system handles all of the aircraft's maintenance. The hangar opens its doors, launches the drone on its mission, and after landing, automatically charges or completely swaps out the batteries. The entire procedure from prep to relaunch takes about a minute and a half. There's a climate control system built into the box, so the setup works in temperatures ranging from -22 to +122 degrees Fahrenheit, handles heavy downpours, and is equipped with a built-in fire suppression system. At the same time, the station doubles as a weather hub, checking wind speed and visibility before launch. These robo-boxes are built for routine infrastructure monitoring. They're installed along power lines and oil pipelines, in forestry management to spot fires, or inside smart cities for street patrols. The operator can be on the other side of the country. All they have to do is gather the data remotely. The main tech trend at this year's expo is the total shift to onboard AI. Before, a drone needed a constant connection to a powerful server,
months, he said, right? Yeah? Tight?
especially some people making spin-off series of the Paramount DVD Evil Strikes Back because it's the most popular reaction ever. Cameraman, get the government. Oh no. Okay, cameraman, are
Don't. Seems terrible to me. My ex is an alcoholic. I would never even buy her a fake beer.
Amazon customer service phone number.
What is going on in my pocket here?
Dude, I
Oh,
was
yeah.
supposed to get my refund for some shit like 2 weeks ago. Amazon customer service phone number. Alright, while we're doing that, let's
You
take
look like you are about to do it, Ryan.
Pay's in the chat. Let's take a shot for pay. I can do multitask because I'm ADHD, so I have to multitask. I can't do one thing at a time. I gotta do multiple things. So let's take a shot. I'm gonna call Amazon customer service. Chicken Andy need badge ideas.
Working or what?
Woo! Alright, let's take a shot. Chicken Andy's in the chat. Oh, I gotta take a shot for Chicken Andy too. There's 2 check marks in the chat. Oh yeah, rest in peace. Let's play one more Oliver Tree song. That guy died.
Why Oliver Tree?
He passed away. Come on! Oh my God, connect! Dude, Wonder Broom sucks. Just connect. It doesn't want to connect me. There it is. Alright, it's connected. the jam. What? Twerk for Gay Pride Month? Dude, I ain't that drunk yet. This is not twerking. This is not twerking music. I don't know. I gotta be really drunk. That's when I start twerking. We ain't there yet. Alright, that was a good song. Yeah, Oliver Tree passed away. Freak accident in a helicopter or something like that. I don't know. So we're just listening to the music.
It sure looks like it.
Can I rub your belly? Sure. Alright, well, I gotta order some shit, so. Oh wait, Adrian's in the chat. That's another check mark. Alright, one more shot for Adrian, and then one more song. Let's do it, chat. It's okay if you go back to bed. I mean, I would love to just sleep, honestly. But I'm already up. I got shit to do. We all got shit to do. You guys love the gay music. Give it a chance. He actually died supposedly. If you ever heard of central casting, you might have a clue, a little hint of what I'm talking about. But yes, supposedly he passed away. Supposedly. But just look up central casting. Alright, let's take a shot. Trust me, bro.
I mean, if you pay attention.
Take another shot for Jesus? No. I will not take a shot for Jesus. It's not how it works. No, Jesus wouldn't want me to get drunk. Oh, BMO in the chat. BMO in the chat. Anyway, alright. Let's chill on the shots. Unless another check mark comes in the chat, then I take another shot. No more check marks. Not coming with a check mark. Let's give it a little bit of a break here. Oh, it says thunderstorms are coming, guys. Thunderstorms. I don't know. I swiped it away. Let me see. Partly cloudy. It looks like at 4 p.m. 70% chance. 4 p.m. 70% chance at 4 p.m. If we painted it right now, it would get rained on. But I don't know. It's 70% chance. It could. When it says 70% chance, like it might not rain in this exact spot, but there's a 70% chance. So we might be within the radius or whatever. So in about like 48 minutes, 47 minutes, it's gonna rain. Yeah, it's gonna rain in about 48 minutes. So even if we painted it right now, it's gonna take like 15, 30 minutes to dry. It's gonna get rained on. Where are we gonna put it? So it's just been raining.
Had all day to paint it, but has always left it till it's too late to do because of rain. Great work, guys. Great accomplishment as always.
You act like it's not gonna get painted. So it's gonna rain. It'll stop. You think it's gonna rain all day? I mean, it might, but I don't think it is. It usually rains for like an hour. Not even that long. We'll see what happens. Whoa! You got fries? Whoa! Are those fries?
Yeah, what do you want?
Dude, it tastes like fried chicken. Oh my god. I'm gonna come.
You guys know how to wash the underwear and like use the bags as nothing used and everything?
I already did one.
I didn't even know they were gonna come with fries. So I'm just going to
Those are so good.
get the least of your box.
Take the box. What the fuck, man? Damn, bro.
Starting to miss all the yelling at these people, like messing with them in their sleep and saying wanting to slash them.
So I've been setting some shit up with my new sponsor on my computer. Very important to me.
Was in Orlando?
I'm not sitting here playing RuneScape.
Could be.
Yeah, I could be training my Slayer.
Bang. Which actually wasn't released by the post date now.
Shut the fuck up, Ryan. No one cares about your scam sponsorship. No real companies would work with you. You have 3 real viewers and 47 bots.
That's not true, actually. But I appreciate the effort.
Start charging that shit up. It's inevitable. I fucking drink warm this or and I have eating here.
Because ordinarily smokes fentanyl.
Don't come crying to us when you get scammed. Your chat is actually embarrassing. No one would work with you.
Finish my fry. Alright, where's the check marks? I want another shot. Where's the check marks? Let's get another check mark.
I'd be mad watching a dipshit like me get raped.
Oh, good. Good, you fucking winners. Yeah, well, holy shit, Melissa's got such a fucking problem. I just won't go over there anymore. That's easy. Problem solved.
That's weird.
God, because Jesus wouldn't want me to get drunk.
Why? 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 Why?
If I take a shot for Jesus, that's the last. Alright, I gotta order a charger. I think I'm just gonna get one of the small ones. Oh, let me see. Maybe I'll get the one I have. It's only $40. Well, it was. I don't know if it is anymore. Anchor.
I'm gonna fuck Crispy in the ass. Jesus turned water into wine. He never made wine into water.
Okay, but you guys don't understand. I've already gone over this so many times with people, but people don't want to listen to me. They used to call.
I'm gonna fuck Crispy in the ass.
They used to call grape juice wine.
There never.
Back in the day, there was old wine and new wine. Old wine was the grape juice that was fermented.
No.
And
No.
new wine
Wrong.
was non-fermented juice. It was
Wrong.
basically juice, grape juice.
Wrong.
My guess is he made it.
I'm gonna fuck Crispy in the ass.
And even the fermented wine was heavily diluted. They put so many ingredients. They didn't just drink it straight. It wasn't straight wine.
Yeah, they did.
A bunch of ingredients to dilute it. So it really wasn't like too intoxicating or anything like that. So there was a difference. There was old wine and new wine. Old wine.
Crispy, shut the fuck up and stop crying, bitch. You've been around Ryan too long. You need to drink.
Just listen to me. The old wine was fermented. That's the one that gets you drunk and tipsy. The new wine was just regular juice. Regular juice. But they called it wine. They didn't call it juice. We call it juice. They called it wine. So there was a differential. Wine, new wine, old wine. Basically alcoholic and non-alcoholic. And even the alcoholic wine was heavily diluted with a bunch of other ingredients. I'm just telling you the truth. I'm sorry. You guys don't like the truth. You guys don't like the truth. They literally can't handle the truth. I'm telling you the truth. Even the old wine was the fermented wine.
No new wine. No old Nika pineapple. Shut the fuck up and drink.
Alright, let's take a shot. Alright, this is not for Jesus. Jesus would not want me to get drunk. But I'll take a shot. This one's for you guys. This is for the chat. I'm not lying about the Bible. Look it up. You can look it up. There's new wine and old wine. They never called it juice. They never called it juice. They called it wine. It was just wine. There's new wine, aged wine, and new wine. New wine and old wine. The more you age it, the more it ferments. It has to go through the fermentation process, and that's what gives it the alcoholic properties.
Sir, brother, sir, Empire Party, sir.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to go tonight. I just gotta get the details on that shit. I'm taking a shot. Alright, this is not for Jesus, this is for you guys. Y'all think Jesus was a drunken retard? Imagine that, dude. Jesus is the smartest man to ever live on the planet, and you guys think he's a drunken retard? You call me a drunken retard, and you're probably right about that. If you call me a drunken retard, that'll be correct. But dude,
I just checked the channel stats for Crispy and Ryan. Crispy's viewers are down 73%, and Ryan's down 62%. Good job, guys.
what does that mean? How do I? Let's get him up. Help me. What do I have to do to get him up? I need more money. I need more money. We need more viewers, more chatters, more donors, bitch. Where do you want? You want me to show you, butthole? All right, this dude. Jesus was not a drunken retard. I'm a drunken retard. So let's take a shot. This shot is for you, chat. You retards.
Leave the fucking RV and do some IRL.
No, first. It's not that simple. You act like we can just step out and there's IRL. We're not supposed to film out here. You gotta find a location and you call me. Why you call me that, Mr. Jerk? You really sound like a jerk. You're living up to your name, Mr. Jerk. Oh, yeah, that was a good shot. That was for you guys. That was for the retards in the chat.
Oh, that was for you, Sean.
You guys are retards. I'm a retard. I love you. Egypt Beauty? Tell Egypt Beauty. Oh, wait. I was going to call in. I was going to say call in, but I don't know who's got her number. Shout out to Leo at My Free Cabs or whatever. Dude, I'm hungry. Dude, Tom forgot to buy me.
Brother, Sir Abby is the one, sir.
Dude, Abby's the one. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. All right, I'm drunk, guys. That didn't happen. Don't clip that, guys. Dude, Tom forgot to buy me a plate of food. He forgot to buy me a plate of food. He only bought himself a plate of food. What the fuck? I've been letting him kiss on me and grope me. He's groped me over like 20 times. He's already kissed me almost as much. Oh yeah. Oh baby, yes. Okay. Alright.
Are they discussing plans in the back for their off-stream activities? We get stuck in the RV and stuff is done off-stream.
Yeah,
wow, we have one day.
No, they're talking about hemorrhoids. I got hemorrhoids. I was trying to keep this off stream. They're trying to help me with my hemorrhoids.
Chicken. This is an abomination.
Yo, empathy. Can someone ban this guy?
Looks like you are ready to get the painting done, Ryan, just in time before it rains.
I would say take a screenshot of it and then email it.
I would say
No, they have you should
email them that message and say,
yeah, screenshot it. Yeah, you're right. I'm just gonna. I'm not
This guy's a crybaby, this guy.
No, because I emailed them about a sponsorship.
Yes, Ryan, play Kurgo, your UK gambling sponsor.
Well, if I can't get chat to come up in this fucking window, I'm just gonna shut it off. They'll be back later. Okay, chat. I'm about to go up.
What streamer party? What streamer party? Tell me
Where's my wallet?
Tell me who's live. I got my eyes on Jackie. She's not live. Let me go to my follow list. Alright. Who's streaming? Aiden Ross. Mike Stone. Who's live? What Davey? She's not part of the shit. Oh, Chicken Andy TV. I see myself on there.
You wanna hop in the shower? What? Yeah? Okay, I'll start it up for you, okay?
Streamer University.
Susie Smalls is live. You fake ass fan. Go get her, bitch.
She's in a car, retard. She's not in any party. You fucking retard. You fuck.
Are you willing to spend this extra for somewhere? I'm trying to test the waters here. I mean, we could do this with actually that one. Like, some Muslims. It makes it plus 23. If you don't want to, we can just. I just thought it would be a great idea. Because look, doesn't that sound awesome? And a fucking. So plus. So it would be. Okay, let me see. I'm gonna see if Cam and Tone will do the vote. Alright, let me see.
Holy shit, Ryan. No one cares you're a literal woman. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up! Shut up! It is your argument.
Have you planned for your off-screen vacation activities in the back rooms? Thanks.
Stop listening to her. Damn activity.
You guys are bitches.
Guys, I'm gonna fuck Crispy in the ass. Crispy, quick play some hightail reels to lower your blood pressure.
Never mind that.
Susie Smalls is better than Ryan and Crispy combined. Ryan's such a bitch. He won't ever be a good streamer.
Love you, chat.
Sorry guys, you are right. You have all worked very hard this past week and need some vacation time off. Get it. Take your time.
Thank you. Who said that?
Crispy, if the earth is flat, why are you so round?
Alright, I'm gonna go live. We're gonna take some fucking shots. Fucking retards. But I'm gonna be driving some. I'll be back. Okay.
pants on, chat. I'm taking mine off. You gonna watch? Just kidding. I'm not allowed to do that on YouTube anymore. Since the last time they caught me.
Where is Tone?
what you're gonna do, then we'll never get you. We gotta get you.
You are fucking embarrassing. You are white. You do realize that, right? I hope Ton snaps and eats Ryan's face off. I wonder if it tastes better than the nick of pineapple.
These pineapple. This lady's like, if this final recipe is going to be very, very surprised. The reaction will be you don't believe in the recipe. I got organic pineapple.
Crispy eats pineapple, wouldn't like them. If the problem was the pineapple wasn't organic.
Ah.
You need pineapple, coconut water, sugar, whiskey, optional, lemons, optional, a dash, if salt and thyme, if you want to spice it up, add licorice or vanilla extract.
The highlight of today will be Ryan actually finishing the bunk bedboard painting. But we may even miss out on that.
Okay, chat. Love you. Bye. Got to grab me knife.
Hello, Cam and Dono. Cheers to y'all.
Okay, good.
such a baby about it when it's not going your way, dude. Just give us some time to figure things out. I had a to-do list of like 8 things to take care of on my computer. Took me longer than I expected. Woke up feeling like shit, absolutely sore. Drinking too much lately. Need to calm down on the drinking. I can't handle it. My body doesn't like handle itself well with all that. So yeah, I'm gonna keep this in mind. So going forward, we have better energy. Probably has a lot to do with the way we're eating and shit too. It's our fault. No, I just think you guys just need to practice a little bit of patience. Just don't be a baby, Because, we're trying, bro.
Then get some VHC buds and smoke up, man.
I mean, I'm gonna take.
Stop crying and making excuses. You're not doing anything now and haven't been doing anything. Get to painting, bitch.
I mean, it's not an excuse, it's just reality. We're human too. We're human too.
Painters, we have been waiting a fucking week to see one board painted. It's not like we are asking for you to all go to
Yeah, and you literally, why are you bitching? You literally watched me go out there at 10 in the morning to try and paint it, and we ran out of stain. We didn't get the stain until late last night. Of course it's gonna get done. Like, I like getting shit done. Blaming chat. No, it's not chat's fault. But like, why is it always...
The failure of this RV is only one person's fault, and he's not here. Yes, these streamers are lazy, but they are not being pressed by chicken to go IRL or get kicked.
I mean, okay. Obviously, there's going to be times where we do get pressed to do certain things. Right now, it's just not one of those times. We're in a more relaxed state. We're going to take advantage so that we can enjoy ourselves.
The mission
and
is to
recharge.
find smoke shops with illegal buds and have a smoke up instead of drinking tonight.
No, I don't need weed.
The board needs agents first.
Ryan, you can keep crying and blaming chat all you want, but that board ain't gonna paint itself, bud.
You got a point.
Can you not see that the board is a symbol of bigger things? Especially after your departure from the RV the last time. You needed to get something done to make progress.
I mean, that's why I was out there at 10 in the morning doing it while everybody was sleeping. Of course I see it's a symbol of bigger things. I do agree with that. I think you're very insightful. See, I don't hate on the chat. I know, I don't hate on the chat. What happened to your T30? Another lie?
Tone and Crispy stayed up till like 5 a.m.-ish.
Not a lie. Okay, so if I go live right now, just to paint this board, you guys will come watch me?
And you did try that morning, but that does not explain the rest of the time. And today you could have got it done.
I literally woke up the most sore, like it was the most sore.
Ryan, last time you left, you tried to say you had cavities and your teeth
took antibiotics for a long time. And I'm just blessed that it hasn't been debilitating. But it's going to get to that point. I need to get a root canal. But they have to pull a tooth out in front of me. So listen, there's a tooth like right in front of the infected one that they said it's like dislodged or something, and they can't do an operation on the actual tooth behind it until they yank it out. So they have to take this specific tooth out, right? So I have to get a tooth yanked, then I have to get a root canal, then I have to get 9 cavities filled, and somehow I have to be like A-okay after that.
If you have 9 cavities, then why are obsessed with pouring sugar and Kool-Aid on a pineapple? Makes no sense. Keep coping, bud.
Look, I'll give it to you. I'm fucking up. It's hard for me. I'm addicted to sugar. Okay, I have no excuses. Use me as an example.
Nobody gives a fuck. Go paint the board.
Okay, but no, you guys, I said, will you watch me? If I just go live and paint the board, you said no, no, no. So why should I cater to the people who won't even watch me do it?
Titch DVD-ec. Titch DVD-ec. Titch.
Quit weed and your addiction will resolve itself. I don't even smoke weed. I don't know how many times that I have to say this, but I stopped smoking weed actually a couple, like 3 or 4 months ago. I haven't smoked weed. He's planning a company but can't get a tooth pulled.
Because when you cried to come back to the RV, you agreed to do the work.
Yeah, I am. And I talked to Chicken about it last night. He's not saying the dumb shit y'all are on, bro. So give me a break.
Would you not feel that if you achieve something and get the board painted, something you can say to Chicken you got done since coming back when he asked?
Yeah, exactly. That's why.
The board is the one thing he asked.
That's literally why I want to do it. That's why I stayed up until 10 in the morning and tried to do it. It's not my fault the stain ran out. You saw the progress I made. It was
why should we watch a subscriber-only stream that's left alone while you walk off and leave it for hours?
That's not true. I've never ever.
Like
I have no. Fuck you. I've never even left my stream for more than an hour. I've never even left my stream for more than an hour, bro. So what's the hold up today? Well, guess what? I had multiple things to take care of on my computer.
Just
I've
can't
been
seem
putting
to
that
get
off.
there.
It's just stupid, dude. Like, whatever. Like, now I see why Crispy was talking the way he was earlier. I don't agree with that because I love chat and I don't want to go against chat ever. But it's like, you guys like are just like so like, jeez, dude. Like, do you want us to party all night or not? Do you want us to wake up early and start working like as soon as we're going to bed, like from partying? Like, that just doesn't make any sense. Like, maybe we should go to bed earlier.
Against us, pussy.
No, we had one of those weekends where we just stay up like all night, and then I can't handle that shit. I gotta sleep in a little bit if I do that, and I don't usually drink that much.
Coping, blaming the chat. Normal Ryan, shut the fuck up and paint the board, weirdo.
See, look at the way this guy talks to me, bro. No, we're not going to Mike Smalls, dude.
Win chat. All you do is cry. You're a baby bitch. That's why you sit up there to hide from the camera.
Yeah, you're right. Thank you for the insightful information.
You acted like a jackass all night. Now you're whine because you feel tired. Fuck that. Get busy.
When did I act like a jackass? I was literally just just chilling last night. I don't think I was acting like a jackass. So, I need to figure out where this thing is. See if I can even do it.
That's a good fish.
Okay, yeah. None of us know where the stain is. I'm not sure where Chicken put the paint. Wait, hello?
Viewers are pissed because Chicken keeps abandoning the RV.
It could be far, dumbass.
This is an RV with a small number of compartments.
Shut up, Barter! Shut the fuck up, moron! Shut up, idiot! This chick is so mid, bro.
You have 40 fucking feet to search. How hard can it be?
And you people have that fucking back door shut again with donors, water and food shut in the back room. Keep the fucking door open or get her a second vodka bowl.
You know where Chicken put the new stain?
No, that was on the chat. I don't even know where it's at.
I mean, I know he had it.
Shut the fuck up, bitch! Dude, this chick is so mid, bro. So mid.
Crispy, you should go get your nails painted. With the ways you flail your hands and the new lights, it would be real pretty.
No, dude, I'll never paint my nails. I've never done that, by the way. I've never painted my nails. Man, I won't do it either. I won't do it. I won't do
Okay,
it.
so yeah, the stain is nowhere to be found.
You checked down there?
Yeah, I checked back there and in the
I don't know where you put it, honestly. I was telling the chat, I was like, I don't know. You will have brushes. I don't know where the new stains are.
I texted him. These guys are so useless. Dude, I don't get it, bro. I looked for it. I looked. Nowhere to be found? Well, he put it somewhere. Yo, what's up, Retro Digital?
Alright, come here.
I guess I'll double check the compartment.
I don't know. I didn't see where he put the new stain. somewhere where we could easily just grab it. I saw when Chicken brought it, he was like, "Oh, I got the new stain," and then I never saw it after that. So, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, retard? I don't know. I saw it one time. It was in a bag.
It's nowhere to be found in the bag, in the compartment, maybe under this couch.
If I have to guess, it's probably in the back room somewhere.
I looked.
Yeah, it could be.
So you did see it. Where did you see it?
In Chicken's hands.
Yeah, in Chicken's hands, basically, yeah. He was like, "Look, I got the wood." You guys remember that? He was like,
Crispy saw it in a bag.
no, Chicken was right there. He was like, "Hey guys, I got the wood." That was the last time I saw it. It was right here.
Crispy, check the group chat.
Look in the back room under the bunk beds.
Yeah, that's my guess. It's somewhere out there.
I looked. I literally just checked it.
Then it's in the back or under the sink. Stop feigning ignorance.
Okay. Alright. Didn't you just look here too? Like, what are you talking about?
Rule number one, guys. What's rule number one? Yeah, that's my biggest guess. It's in the back of the room.
Rule number one, never listen to TXLOL. Stop closing those back room doors with Donna out here unable to get to her water. She needs a second water bowl for up in front.
Guys, Tom's useless, guys.
They getting on my nerves? I mean, bro, we're searching for this thing. Maybe it's up here. Wait. Oh, that's not it. Dude, it's nowhere, bro. Like, what?
Is the bag on the front seat anything?
No, there wasn't a bag. He had it out of the bag.
Well, guys, you see, I told them this like an hour ago. Like, I don't even know what the state is, honestly. Let's check in here. He wasn't here.
Oh, yeah.
He was showing bouncy all his tools. Alright, now I know the
Did you check all the outside compartments?
I'm pretty sure all of them, but it would really only be like one. This main one in front. I can check under the couch. Nothing under here. I don't know, guys. Okay, part of me thought the same thing that Ryan thought. Maybe he put it back in the truck and didn't realize it. You know? The white cabinets.
That's right.
Ryan checked. I'm checking now. What do you know? There's nothing there. It's not in here. Oh, I got one idea. It could be in here. It's not. Alright, I got another idea. It could be in here. Not in here either.
They are scared to death to find it.
I'm scared to death that you won't shut the fuck up. I don't know. We look, guys. Ow! Fuck! Ow! Oh. Mike, I have another guess. Maybe he left it outside, just laying around in the outside area. Just like outside. It's like there's no reason to like we're gonna use it, right? So it's
eyes can find it.
It's not hard, then where did Tony take it? Doesn't matter, we don't have time. We don't have time for your nonsense. We got shit to do.
Dude, I found the best Kool-Aid pineapple reaction.
He must be high as fuck or... Just dropped it off the floor.
He either put it down in the back near his bunk bed, or he put it by the couches that you all moved about.
I mean, we checked. There's nothing in here. I mean, Tom probably has it. He probably stuck it in his butt. I don't know. It's Tom's fault, guys. Let it be known.
Anybody know a miracle cure for crotch rot?
Baby powder. I don't know. You gotta watch it really good and then, what the fuck is crotch rot?
I don't know, like dry crotch?
I don't know.
Overly dry?
This is like a rash. It's a deep stuff. Guys, Tony's gatekeeping the split stand. Let it be known, chat. Oh yeah, I'm supposed to go live. Crispy, I actually got a question too quickly. You know what crotch rot is? I don't know what crotch rot is. I get rashes sometimes, from time to time. I assumed that's what it was. Then I started thinking about it. If it was a rash, he would just say rash, but no, he said crotch rot. I don't.
Keep looking, Crispy, it's there.
It's probably in the back. I think Cam, ow. I feel like Cam would probably, ow. Or, not that you would know, you might know. It just makes no sense to like hide something that like we need. You know what I'm saying? It should be readily available. Like, you gotta go on a scavenger hunt just to find things, dude. That's kind of crazy, bro. Like, I checked the area. I don't know, guys. I have a feeling maybe Chicken put it.
Rip Oliver Tree.
Yeah, Rip Oliver Tree. I have a feeling, what if Chicken put it back in the truck and took it with him? Like, right? Thought the same thing. I thought the same thing. It's one of the possibilities. Alright, okay, give me the timestamp, TX.
Sir brother, sir, today is the boxing match with AC7.
Oh, it is? What? Okay, nobody said that. Shit, what time is it? Ah, damn. What? Nobody said that. I looked and there was just a water gun fight. Which would be really cool, but I'm not trying to fuck up my shit.
Chicken handed Tone the back with the paint in, and Tone took it somewhere. Look at Chicken's Discord. I posted the screenshot.
Okay. watch the clip, all I see is a picture of Oliver Tree with a nut on his chin. Is it included?
Hey, Palm Beach babies, what's up? What? Oliver Tree died, hey? It's true? That's wild, eh? R.I.P. Oliver Tree. R.I.P. Oliver Tree. You getting up? Cut? You getting up? Can't get up.
Herald has the screen. I've given you the timestamp.
Hey babies, what's up, yo? How we doing? Daddy's home. I ever got something for you?
I'm going through general.
Motherfucking Palm Beach Haze in the house.
Chicken bar. I don't know, I don't see it. Damn, the rule one was right. Never listen to TX.
Chicken hands, Tony bag. Okay, so it's like a brown, it's a regular grocery bag.
I don't know, I don't see it. I don't see it. Like, I checked general.
Oh, you don't see the screenshot?
No.
Look right here.
I checked.
Ryan's such a bitch, he's sitting backwards to avoid the camera.
What he toned off the paint. Oh my god, give it a tone. Right at tone. Right at great idea. Oh, don't. Great idea. Yes. I don't think so. You think so? She does the same face every time. She's so cute. Her ears go back. Anytime there's food, her ears go back, and she does these puppy dog eyes.
Hey, crew. What's up, babies? R.I.P. Oliver Tree, hey? Oh.
What are you cooking, sir, brother,
No,
sir?
God. Okay, chat. So here's the thing. I need to get some either tequila or some gin today. I don't need to. I don't need to. I could just don't do it. I can't do it without weed though. Oh, my thumb. Excuse me. Holy fuck. Yeah. Let's go. Motherfuckers. Let's go. I wanna kill nobody anymore. I feel so good about all this, yo. Alright. So, I don't know what else to say. I'm pretty awesome. I'm the best. What do you do? What do you do when you hear your wife is fucking your brother? What do? Nothing. You walk away and say, thank God that bitch is leaving me alone. Man. Talk about good luck. Imagine clinging to a woman that doesn't even want to be with you. Wild behavior. Wild. Wild. El Nino may make history. If a woman cheats on you, she doesn't like you. At least for that period of time, she didn't like you. Well, if she gave up on you at some point, of course she'll never ever give up on you again. What could ever be wrong with you? Awesome people. You guys are great. I heard Oliver Tree was a part of our community before. And did he really pass away? Is that real? Because that's a real shame. That's somebody that we lost then. It's actually a real concern. A little bit. How did he die? How did he die? Drugs? Or what? What did he die from? I mean, there's been rumors for a while that he's around. In Brazil? A helicopter crash? Oh. Wow. He's almost 29? Oh, 32. Why am I doing the math so bad? Because I was going the wrong way. Probably. Brutal. Sorry, Kelly. That sucks. YouTuber Gatsby? Who's Gatsby? He looks like a Looksmaxer guy. Oh yeah, he totally is. He totally is. Oliver Tree Nickel? That's his real name? Shut up, dude. That's wild. Why do you not go with Nickel? My name's Oliver Nickel. Ah, rip. Wait a minute. Oh, they crashed into another helicopter? No way. Well, that's rare. It's more common for an airplane to run into a helicopter than a helicopter to run into a helicopter. That's a weird situation. They must have been flying too close to each other in the first place. I mean, Gene Shalit died too, eh? Gomer Pyle died? Oh. Whoa. In addition to nothing. I had a good time today with my brother. I haven't seen him in a while. It was good to see him. Put a lot of my concerns to rest. Powerless is such a good show. I love this show. And this lady. If anybody knows anybody named this exact person here, Vanessa Hudgens, and you can kidnap her, I'll pay money for her. I'll work the rest of my life to pay that money. I feel like I burst one of my ovaries, but I don't have them. I don't have ovaries, but it feels like I do. Sorry about my breathing issue here. I'm trying to keep a handle on it. I wonder if I got any flyers for a liquor store. Well, if you're gonna correct the guy, you should correct him on the word other too, because Crispy's not a man. I don't know. What do we do about Oliver Tree passing away? Should we go on a giant scooter ride? I don't know. I don't know what he'd be up to, or into, or anything about the guy. But I do know he was fairly popular. Especially in amongst his weird ass crowd of people.
You could fight Susie. You are the same height and have the same huge belly.
What time? 6. Okay, well, I'll just stream for an hour. I should have been live earlier. I'm gonna stream for 1 hour, retard.
Hey, you know what the deal is here? What we should be doing? Here's what we should be doing. What we should be doing is convincing big streamers to come to IP2 because we'll pay them more.
Oh shit, I forgot to go live on the one website, the streamer. Oh my god, I didn't even order the bag. I need the batteries.
You need a friggin' mushroom? I'm gonna pull them up. I'm just kidding.
It's all your fault. It's your fault, retard.
I mean, we could steal them for a month at least. Be like, yeah, you're getting. Don't worry, you're getting paid, guys. You're getting paid. Drink your juice. Right? Like, what do you want? There's juice there, right? In that cup, you see it? Okay. So you're not really asking for anything, right? You're just hoping that I was going to give you juice? Even though you had some? Is that right? Okay.
Take some fucking shots, bitch. Take some shots, bitch. Czar, bitch. Makes me hard.
What?
Thank you. That's a compliment. I'll take it.
Shut the fuck up.
Wasn't like a brown bag.
Oh, I'm not going to walk over all the way over there. I can't. Ouch. Okay, well, that place doesn't work. Their website's broke. What? You want a beating?
No.
Can I give you a beating? Yeah?
Shut the fuck up, weirdo.
Oh. That's no fun.
Oh, TTS on? Yeah, my bad. I'm gonna turn TTS on.
Why don't these guys have a website, though? Oh, it's right over here. He doesn't have a website either? They have two ability tier. Till. No, they don't.
It kind of helps. It just shows that it's probably in here. It's got to be in the back. If anyone would know, it'd be that motherfucker Tone. It'd be that motherfucker Tone. The son of a bitch. Oh, sorry. TTS. I guess the Byte.
I have to go to the liquor store. I can just steal one of these bottles of Henny XO. Henny XO. Whoa, is that ever cool looking? What is that? Smeared off pink lemonade. Well, there's some blue stuff. Don Julio 1942. Woo! Don Julio. That's an expensive bottle of tequila right there. Don Sauvignon. What are those? Moseland? What is that? Oh, it's wine. Where's the Costco liquor store? You can buy we can buy liquor at the Costco liquor store because it's illegal not to let us. Wow. There you go. Oh, I'm fucking so hungry right now. So if I buy off the website, it's still... Sangria! Okay. Boy, everybody should drink that stuff. You know what? If you got a boyfriend that's an ex-alcoholic that's trying not to ever drink again, you should feed him sangria. That's good for him. It's all wine. Tequila Blanco. How much? Give me the price, bitch. Price, bitch. Give me the fucking price, motherfuckers. Featured items. How much are the prices, though? It's so stupid. Instacart. Out of here. On my first 3 orders, okay, go. Fuck out of here. How is it so expensive? 42 bucks. Oh, the vodka's expensive. What is going on? Empress Gin, 43 bucks. Don't got that right now. Tanqueray, nope. What is going on here? Wow, okay, so... Oh, fucking tell me, come on, yo.
There's no paint, guys. There's no paint. Okay, wait. Wait a minute. This guy's such a fucking genius. TX. You ever listen to TX? He's got a screenshot.
So, brother, so you think drunkblade Annie passed or something? Because of Zero Flash.
Yeah, I met some. He's probably around.
Look, feet look like built like a Roblox character.
I'm saying this genius has a screenshot of chicken with paint. He just play the fucking video. See what he's doing. You're so poor, you can't fucking clip a video. He uses a screenshot. You're that poor, you can't just send a fucking clip. We don't want to see a fucking screenshot. We want to see a fucking clip. We want to see that shit on the move.
He assumed you were smart enough to put it together.
I already knew it was in the back. Chicken takes everything to the back. Oh my god, anything of value. Anything of value
What is? I wonder what Melissa's deal was earlier. Oh well.
You can go on for 45 mins, but can't check a stream. You can go on for 45 mins, but can't check a
What's
stream.
wrong with me? I'll go back to where I wasn't in her chat unless she asks me to be.
Yeah, when we come back, TX, now we got it. After these are pedophile. After these are pedophile, loser, pedophile, and I can max him out. Thank you, TX. Loser, I think it's pussy. Yo, thank you, TX. I did find it. He's in love with Discord. He's in love with Discord. I'll fly out. I don't want to. I want to put a. Yeah, fly out. I don't want. Fly out so you're really straight on me. But I can kick your ass. You're fucking pussy ass. You're fucking loser. People told me to max you out. People told me to max you out in your own house. People told me to max you out in your own house. You're a fucking loser pussy. I heard you got beat up last night. What a pussy. Your biggest clip is you getting maxed out and crying like your biggest clip is you getting maxed out and crying. That's your biggest baby. You're what a fucking loser. That's your biggest content. Your best content. Your best content is getting maxed out and crying like a fucking baby. What a fucking loser pussy. You're bad. You're fucking bad.
So hungry. Holy cow, crispy. Hey, this is the same song that's at the start of that Andy Dick song. Uh-oh. It's too much. Hey. Stop it. You gotta do the other way.
He still looks like a creepy ass pedo. That's never gonna change. So keep crying, bitch. Imagine trying to leech off me, bro. Your parents died. Oh my, this is empanada. Oh, my mom died. Now I have $40,000 in my bank account because my mom died. You're a loser. You're a leech off your fucking parents. Now you're trying to leech off of me, bro? What a loser, dude. This guy's mentally ill. Oh, my mom died. Yeah, she's in hell. That's where you're going, loser.
Holy.
That's where you're going next. It's the truth. This fucking loser's been stalking me, harassing me in my chat for a whole fucking year, bro. What a loser, dude. I don't want anything to do with this fucking bitch. Nobody likes you, dude. Nobody likes you. Your own wife had a restraining order against you. You couldn't see your wife or kid for months. You couldn't leave New Mexico. So these neighborhood, there's witches in his neighborhood. They put a protection spell against him to protect themselves.
Okay.
They know he's a weird pedophile.
So crazy whores dislike him.
Yeah, this motherfucker was trying to keep me hostage, bro. This guy was trying to kidnap me like some kind of weirdo fucking psychopath. Nobody likes he like tries to force people to like him. You can't force anybody to like you. Nobody, you're like a failed abortion. You should have been aborted. I don't know. I don't like it. I don't like you, bro. If you were normal, I would like you, but you're not. Look at you. You're
Oh,
that's all you've ever been. All you have to do is be normal. That's it. There would be nothing I get. There would be nothing I get. There would be nothing. Why'd you get maxed out? Why'd you get maxed out last night? I heard a bunch of specific group of people who maxed you out again. All you do is get maxed out. I mean, I'll sit on my ass. At least I'm not getting maxed out by strangers on the street. What did you do? Were you harassing another girl again? That's what got you maxed out last time. This guy always.
Crispy had to sleep and stay in the shed 24 hours as punishment, if I remember correctly.
Yeah,
And torture audio playing the entire time.
Do you think I wanted to do any of that? These guys are sick in the head. Do you think I wanted to do any of that?
yep.
I just
Yep.
chugged the bottle of vodka and did the damn thing. You think I wanted to do
Go
that?
back to the punishment shed with Coke Crispy.
Fuck no, dude. These guys they get off on torturing people. You know, if they could, they would fucking torture people for real.
And cash money prize.
No, there wasn't shit.
Speech tank.
That shit was scripted last night. Empathy always scripts drama.
Scripts, drama. There's a difference between chicken and you. I actually like chicken. Chicken's actually a decent human being. I can't say the same for you. Chicken's actually likable. He has a bunch of skills, and he's a
Crispy empathy made you, and now you're switching up.
he's a pretty decent person. You are the exact opposite of what he is. I don't know. It's like you put no effort into being a good person or anything. You're just like slime. You're like if slime was. You're like slime. If slime was a person, that would be you.
Show me your map.
Alright, let's have a drink. It's a good time, better time. Let's just have a drink. Cheers, chat. Let's have a little sippy sippy.
Don't punch the fucking RV.
Yeah, I won't. Well, I'll try not to. I mean, this is metal. It's not gonna break or anything.
Wrong empathy. Tried to use Crispy for content, and Crispy got bigger without him.
Basically, I never needed him. He tricked me into going to his house, and then he tried to keep me there like a hostage, like some kind of cult.
Call gang.
Did he offer you candy at least?
Super duck. Like,
Dude, Super Dad's not even bad. It's fucking Moggy Jr. Man. sex. You got 30 minutes. Let's see how drunk I can get in 30 minutes. Well, I'm going somewhere else.
Oh, you're upstairs.
There's no Empire X. Unless I Ubered. You guys haven't realized. Ow! Fuck! So the Empire X, right now, anyone who's streaming right now, they have their own Airbnbs. Doesn't mean I'm invited, but actually I was invited. And I missed it because my batteries weren't charged. But yeah, I would have to talk to Susie. She'd probably say I could come, or Jackie. They'd probably say I could come. But we already made up.
Puke. Just clean.
We already made out the plans. The plan is this: we're gonna do some stuff, and afterwards, I might go to Empire X. I'm gonna try to find out where the spot is. I bought the bottle so I could take it to the party, but the other day they just went to a. They just went to a club. They don't have a. They don't got an Airbnb. It was a
Susie said on stream last night that only you. Batteries aren't charged. Can't find the stain. Crispy, you are a fucking mess.
Well, it's really. Well, it's really kind of Susie and Jackie and all those girls. Yeah, I'm gonna miss it. That's the hard part about being in the RV. Is like, I have obligations here. Oh, wash the dishes. I have to wash the dishes. I didn't dirty any of those dishes.
Alright.
And yet, I'm the one that washed them and put them up. Oh, fill the water, do the shit tank. I have to spend an hour doing that yesterday. Like, I can't. That's the hard part about being in the RV.
Iced coffee, I think. I think that's what this is now. So, iced coffee. Homemade out of my will and determination. Two sexiest things you can make a coffee out of. I don't know what the fuck it is.
Well, okay, so this is one of the issues. When people get drunk, they start cooking. People get drunk, they start cooking shit, and then they leave it there, and they leave a huge mess in the morning. Watch this, hey, RV cast, fuck you. So that's one of the issues. When people get drunk, they cook and they leave a big mess, and it's there in the morning. And if there's water, we can clean it. But sometimes we're out of water. And then, oh, crispy, fill up the water. And then it's up to me. So, you know what I'm saying?
No.
I don't know.
Nope.
You know what I'm saying?
No idea what you're saying. What that means. No mistake. No mistake. Whatever. N-word.
Alright, let's get more drunk. Can we get some hype in the chat, get some emotes or something? Let's get some emotes, get some hype, take some more shots.
Gnomes. Man.
Dude, fucking memes, bro.
Gnomes, man.
Those are cool emotes. Is that James Worley? Alright, let's take another shot. This shot. Oh, we need to pour one out for all the fallen soldiers. Oliver Tree. I don't think he's dead. You ever heard of Central Casting? I didn't say. Don't Oliver Tree, rest in peace. Oliver Tree. Oliver Tree was a dirty dog. James Worley is a
Done like dinner.
Don't say that about Worley. Who said that? That's not funny, dude. Who said that? Don't say that about James Worley. That's not true.
What? Nobody said anything about James Worley. LOL, Hyphonics.
Why was he with Hyphonics? Was he really with Hyphonics? What does that mean? What do you mean? He's on Omega? Was he on Omega?
Fuck Hyphonics. Best EBZ song ever.
Are you serious? Hyphonics did a stream with Oliver Tree? That's pretty cool.
That wasn't Hyphonics. It was some guy. It was some Looksmaxter guy.
Well, okay, so but you guys don't realize that. Alright, well, I gotta look that up. What you guys don't realize is celebrities, they're initiated. A lot of them are initiated into the fraternal order of the.
I'm a Mason. So? And what? Me too, bro.
The fraternal order that a lot of these people are initiated.
What about it?
By speak, they get millions of dollars.
Are you stupid?
You're eating the worst koi slop. You can barely pay your bills.
Yeah, okay. All the cops and judges are breaking the law.
It comes at a massive trade-off. It's pretty much their soul is what they're trading. So
Think about it.
3, 2, 1 shot. So they gotta do a lot of rituals, sometimes demon incantations, things of this nature.
You are so stupid, Crispy.
Oaths. And yeah, sometimes okay, so here's the thing. Sometimes they fake their death and they'll recap.
Why? Why would they fake it?
Oliver Tree. What do you think you're watching when you watch a music video? What do you think you're watching? You owe a triple song. Alright, let me see. I'll do a double. A triple will make you throw up. Okay, so when you watch a music video, what do you think you're watching?
Your millions and respawn? Bro. Think a minute. 1 minute. Think about it. He's fucking literally retarded. Who's giving liquor to retarded kids? That's not right. It's not the right way to say it either, but come on. It's gotta be illegal.
Reality or fiction? When you watch a music video, you think any of it's real? Does it look real? Because it's not. Okay, I'm not initiated, so well, I'm pretty nothing can happen.
Unless you don't have any.
My bottom line is sometimes the deaths aren't real, and what's the sometimes the purpose is recast. So, just look into central casting.
Bro, he's.
So just look into central casting, and it might make it. You gotta put one piece with the other piece. You gotta put all the pieces together.
As one of these streamers.
Sometimes it's for the purpose of recasting. The secret is like they're not always dead. Anyways, dude, what the fuck is going on with this RV? I don't know. We're hanging out.
I think there was a kid.
Alright, rest in peace, all Richie. I love that guy. Now he's dead. Now I'm really sad that guy died. Really sad. I love that guy. But we're taking shots today.
Yeah, R.I.P.
Just kidding, guys. Everything I said was for entertainment purposes only. Look at this motherfucker.
Another one down.
LOL, shut up, you retard! Put that hat on straight. No, dude. Okay, I already explained this many times, bro.
We smoking on that Oliver tree and Ryan Hines pack. Now take some shots and shut the fuck up.
No, I already explained it. If I wear my hat forward, it's too square. It's too square. What am I, a federal agent here? And then if I put it on backwards, that's too serious. That's for action mode. Please take suicide case and bring back from Oliver Tree. Yo! No, not the suicide boy. Let's go! I'm really close to throwing it off. Hopefully I don't throw it.
This little fat fuck is kind of funny today.
This is me. I'm feeling good. Usually, this is what we aim for. Usually. What? What did I do? I didn't do anything wrong.
Toe shot.
It's Disney Day, by the way. You got it. That's the old moniker. We're on a new arc. It's the Disney arc. Don't get me started on Disney. Do not get me started on Disney.
Why is he shirt the right side? How do you find his.
Shot, guys. Cheers. If you got a beer, chug that shit. You got shots. Take it with you. Let's go. 3, 2, 1. Domestic David. Domestic David? No, it's not Domestic David. Allegedly, you can't prove. No. There's no Domestic David. Let's take a shot, guys. I'm afraid. I'm really close to throwing up. I ate a little too much, guys. Alright, that's one shot.
Pretty big my boy, you're full of fun today. That grundle must be healed.
My grundle's fine. Alright, we're gonna pour another shot.
See you later, chat.